It's dope. What on earth?
Oh, you got... Is that what that building is from that balloon factory? That little blue door? I could see your thumbnail from your upcoming stream.
Yeah, it's the same building. And they also use one of the wharf buildings.
Oh,
I know
shit.
it's weird.
Yeah.
It's
Not
just
bad.
it's just a weird fucking place. And I
The
don't
only
want
thing
to be
is...
I don't want to be
that's
that
missing
guy.
is the balloon logo on the top of the roof.
Don't worry, I'll whip Benny a couple times so we can see that. We can make that a reality.
Just imagine you just abused Benny, just like pick that balloon fracture and just slap him in the face with the back of your hand.
And
The only thing is,
now okay, let me just do some trickery. It's like, okay, we need to put the YouTube live stream chat on the thing.
the island of Sodor, a far project. It's all happening here.
I fucking love that phrase, by the way. It's a thing from the Railway series, like in every map. Well, not every map, but it's like in every single, like in every, like some of the maps, it would say like it all happens here. I love that.
Yeah.
I love it. Also, it's like I try to go for like a hit era graphics kind of thing.
Yeah.
Bad.
All right, welcome everyone to another fantastic episode of Hugo's Route Building. Beware. Now that I think about it, like I never really promote my streaming thing on Twitter, because fuck Twitter, right? But it's like, I don't know. I feel like I might get like 5 more guys if I put like, hey, I'm streaming, give me money.
I have a Peter Griffin violin just close to the restaurant and be like, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
Gift. No, I'm kidding. But yeah.
So I'm gonna do that right now. Hi, hello. I've been in a car for the past 8 hours and just got home to find a new Tux VHS on my dresser. That doesn't happen any day. Imagine like you're out all day and you come back and you just have like someone gives you a whole collection of Thomas tapes or DVDs, like they're just sitting there on your bed. That's awesome.
Eli's got all of that collection of all those DVDs, including this VHS that he showed us.
I stream the iOS. Come and join us, and yeah, there we go. Project. Okay. There we go. Welcome to the iOS cartel. Anything can happen on this little island. Yeah, I agree. Anything can happen.
You heard it here, folks. Hugo said it's the iOS cartel. It's official.
No one believed T-Jog. He's an evil man. And yeah.
Hugo, you have to believe me. Otherwise, I will ask you to refund my Patreon, and I will say you're super stupid.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
It's cocaine.
No.
Oh, that's all got my stink of the day in it. That's nasty.
All right, everyone. So I did some advancements. I did some progress on the thingies. And
Maron.
Yay, thingies!
and who's ready? Who's ready to see the balloon factory? Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Mexican!
No.
I can hear you, bitch.
Aye,
The
Mexican!
balloon factory is awful.
Oh.
Oh, who lives in Mexico? Under the cactus. I don't know.
Hugo, whatever your last name is.
Hugo,
It'd be
you
weird.
say Mexican
Imagine you
speak
start
under-
spelling my
Hugo,
actual like
you
last name.
just assume that the rest of
Yeah, just
Mexico
expose
speaks
your full
under
name.
practice.
Well, I gotta say, I live here.
It's not
Like,
very
clearly.
It's not very friendly of you. You've been
Well-
racist to your own people.
Well, well, here's the thing, T-Jock. I live here, and I gotta say, the place where I live, anyway, like it's like northern Mexico, it ain't building the cactuses allegations, and because I live in the middle of a desert, scorching desert. We get sandstorms and shit, you know.
Yep.
Is there crystal meth of where it's located?
Hey, just because it's Mexico doesn't mean it's Breaking Bad land. I mean, sometimes,
You're
but you know.
goddamn right.
But it is Breaking Bad.
Alright, we're getting off topic. We want to see the balloon factory.
Yeah, we were complaining about the balloon factory and
let's-
shit.
Yep.
Well, you ain't seeing. Okay, no.
It does look very good though, I have to admit. It does look very nice.
Still can't. Oh wait, I'm on the
The
wrong
set
screen.
itself is stupid.
Oh, I'm looking.
The set and the idea is stupid, but you made it look very nice.
Alright, so 3, 2, 1. What? What? What?
Perfect
What?
timing.
Balloon. It's like, hey guys, it's like we haven't reached random docs yet, but hell, thank God for the balloon factory. Am I right?
Yay! I'm copying it. I'm taking your shit.
You ain't taking shit without my permission.
Please.
Okay, I give you permission.
Yay!
You see, like, we have to be educated, you know, like, speak, like
Speak
educated human
freely.
beings. Freely.
Queen's English, not this Mexican shit.
Yeah, you gotta speak English,
Wow.
not this Mexican shit. There was this one video where it was like he was fighting one Mexican, and then his line was like, "I don't speak burrito."
I'm very respectful of other cultures. I love Nacho Libre.
I love Nacho Libre. It's crazy. You know, I love Nacho Libre too. I think it's a great movie and it's really funny.
I think my favorite TV show as a kid, when listened to like there was like a Mexican show called Mucha Lucha.
Oh, that's a fucking
Mucha
classic.
Lucha, Mucha Lucha.
That's a fucking classic right there.
I love the song too.
Is it Mexico's cool sometimes? Most times. Sometimes.
What would be your like Mexican wrestling name, Hugo? What would you call it? What would you call yourself?
That's a good question. I never thought of that.
Junior. You'd be called Nacho Junior because Nacho's already a good name.
I would be Nacho. Well, like who was called Nacho in the Breaking Bad universe? there was-
Better Call Saul. Nacho.
He
Nacho
was
Varga.
Nacho Varga, yeah, like the character,
Yeah.
the guy that looks like a Goomba. I can't explain it.
He's he was that same character from that video game where he was stuck in an island. I forget what is that name. I know for a fact it was an Xbox 360 game, and these two were trying to escape from this island from this psychopath. Shit, I forget the name of that.
Oh, by the way, guys.
Far Cry 3. Far Cry 3. Yes, that's what that is called. Far Cry 3.
Far Cry 3. Isn't that where the meme, like, shut the fuck up, like, came from?
Mm-hmm. They did a live action too of that from the machinima.
Wait, Giancarlo Gustavo Fring. He's in a Far Cry game, isn't he? Like,
Yep.
in Far
Yes.
Cry 6.
Actually, he was a Far Cry
He's
6.
the main bad in Far Cry 6. He's the dictator that you have to kill.
I'm just joking. Or am I?
And then they did a DLC of let's see where shit from the character from who played Nacho Varga when he did that like DLC. He's a playable character now. He's like stuck in like some sort of like dream or some sort of nightmare where he's trying to like escape from it and go to the real world. And yes, then his cameo from the Far Cry 6 where he was talking to like some sort of coconut with a face on it.
Coconut. Oh, like in Castaway.
Yes, like Castaway.
Anyway, the balloon factory, right? So all it's missing is the balloon logo. Like we still don't have that, but it's like the idea is here, right? It's like in canon, like because this is really near Maron, like it's right next to Maron. Okay,
Yeah.
Isn't it like
for example-
originally located to Peel Godred?
Well, that's what the wiki says, but it's like I don't take the wiki for granted. Right, okay, so here's this set.
And most of the wiki information for locations is based on sound cartoons.
Which is like if
And the 2014 map is a bit poo-poo.
it's like yeah. So basically, we have this set, right? This appeared in Percy's Big Mistake from season 8.
Yeah.
Like here's Gordon, like Percy, fucking.
Yeah,
Like-
since the
Oh
crash.
yeah, from the where he splashed all that big tar on Gordon's face and he got shitted on.
So it's like in the story, like the breakband goes like this way, and Percy crashes into Gordon. I was thinking, like this must be a line that that leads to somewhere, not just just doesn't go straight ahead. So it's like, what can it be, right? Like, and I thought, okay, maybe some sort of like factory, like an abandoned factory or something, And then I was like, oh, this is my opportunity to do something funny. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
and then so I added, this siding here that still joins the main line. But if you go straight, then it starts to curve. It curves, it curves, it curves, it curves, it curves, it curves. It passes like trees and shit. And oh my god, it's the Sodor balloon factory.
Balloon factory.
Where are all the balloons?
Wait, that's a dead end. What didn't Rosie just like kept on going, or is that where she just basically just stopped for opportunity to just
No,
show it like, oh look, I'm in the video, yay! I'm
No.
at the balloon factory.
Well, no, okay. The thing is that Rosie like comes from this way, but I just made it so it's like, okay, there's a junction here, so like Rosie can like reverse and then like join it, like push the trucks, because in the learning segment, the whole premise of it is that it's like Rosie tries to pull like a big thing, she fails. She tries to pull another big thing and she fails as well. And then she tries the puny balloons, and oh look at that, she can pull that. Like, well done, Rosie. Which I don't want to be that guy, but that's kind of sexist. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, our one of our like only female characters, right? That we only made for marketing purposes. The whole gist of it is that she's too fucking weak to pull heavy things. Is like, so the only thing she can pull is puny balloons. It's like, I don't think they meant to be sexist, but it's like, makes you think.
Yeah.
Makes you think. I don't know.
They were waiting for that opportunity to have a female train to actually try to struggle to pull heavy goods trains.
It's like, okay, hit entertainment, okay, hit. All right. But anyway, so in canon, like this factory, it's like the way I see it is that this used to like export something else. Like it was a legitimately, you know, like operational business of maybe air conditioners. I don't fucking know, but it's like eventually, you know, they were starting to, you know, have like financial struggles, and so they decided to rebrand as a balloon factory to like get themselves out of, you know, being bankrupt, and they've been selling balloons since. So that's the canon I came up with as to why the fuck there's a balloon factory on Sodor. Like,
Yeah.
anyway, but
Yes.
it's like I think it's an interesting location. It's like, it definitely, you know, everyone wanted to see the balloon factory. I wanted to see the balloon factory.
I want to know where the workshop was located when Percy's first appearance that showed up. Where was that even located exactly?
I mean, I guess like in somewhere in England, like it's meant to be.
For me, I would put that like somewhere on Bickerstown Station. I even placed that on there. I haven't got finally the whole the workshop equipments of the inside.
Yeah, it's like
And
I will say I was thinking, you know, like would it be worth it if I add like Barrow or something? But it's like, you know, I thought of it, and I wanted to keep it, you know, I want to keep, you know, this route as a it's only Sodor kind of thing, because yeah, in the context of the TV
is
show,
also a Sodor thing.
yeah. So, but you know how this TV show is, where it's like they're really weird about mentioning real places. Like London just became the big city, which honestly, like the name big city just implies that it might be a big city on Sodor. You know,
Right.
Yeah.
it's like, or like how it's like, oh, Donald didn't went to England, or not Donald, Douglas. They came to the other side of the island where only the diesels work. It's like they're always so weird with that. It's an intentional change, and it's like I want to keep it, you know, like that. And just because, like, like what the fuck am I gonna do with Barrow? Like, honestly, no.
Yeah.
It's like I have to do Bakerstown, and now you're telling me I have to do Barrow as well. Fuck that.
You did say for certain that you were gonna like do a season 5 version of from a Knapford station and have it replace the station to Vickerstown. If TSI would ever do like a Tane version of like a TVS Vickerstown station.
Yeah.
Ballahu,
Yes.
according to Sam Wilkinson, is the one shitty station from season 12. LMAO. Yeah, pretty much. Gordon didn't get covered in shit. He got covered in Coca-Cola. Gordon crashing into tankers of Coca-Cola. Never thought about it. I mean, Sodor would have a Coca-Cola factory. Am I right? Like, come on.
Yeah. So.
Oh my god,
If
hi,
Sodor
Hugo.
has like
Hi,
a
Matt's
McDonald's or Burger King, I would be going over there, just enjoy those
That's a good
food.
idea. Hugo, I own the troublesome
Yeah.
truck and sweets. They're such good items. We should get them. If I ever find them, then I will. Quick question: why do the balloons in the learning segment look like balls? Because, good question. And also, why the fuck are they already inflated?
Yeah. So.
Thoughts on 2017 World Railway Stanley? That sure is Stanley. A 2017 Stanley, if you will. It's funny how the Balloon Factory learning segment got a Tommy Hit Toys Trackmaster toy. You just reminded me, Grounderzone. Rosie, like in the Trackmaster variant of her, like she came with 2 balloon cars, like 2 balloon, like 7 planks. Did anyone own Rosie? Like, as kids, like, that was her thing. It's really weird because, like, what are the chances that you saw that one learning segment? I think I did, like a long time ago in Discovery Kids. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Some workshop in England. Well, yeah, but it's like we're not going to England. So it's like, I think I'm gonna make it Bickerstown, honestly.
Good choice.
Which it kind of sucks because I mean, think about it. It's like, I wanted to pride myself. It's like, oh, I made every location from season 1. Nope, bitch. Where's the workshops from Troll in the Shed? Where is it? And it's like, oh, I'll never finish this route. Fucking hell. But anyway, like the balloon factory is not the only thing we have. I'm pretty sure y'all already saw Maron Station. Well, this is the old Maron. Because old Maron is like old and shitty, right? Look at this old Maron. Look at this like fucking building in the 80s. Ew.
This looks abandoned.
New Maron's better. Season 1 Maron's better.
No, it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay.
For you to be wrong. It's okay for me to be right.
No, it's like everyone boo T-Jug. Boo. Boo T-Jug.
You go for not picking one Maron set.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna make both so we can satisfy our needs. I mean, I was gonna make this abandoned, but then I felt like, okay, people are gonna want to use this as like an actual thing, you know? So it's like,
Yeah, so.
I don't mind. But in my canon, it is abandoned, you know? Maybe I'll make an abandoned variant just so I can fulfill my dream. But anyway, it's like, I made the track plan from old Maron to new Maron. Do we want to see it? No! Well, we're gonna see it anyway. It's my stream. Turn the camera around. So the first location we have, like, this is a location I completely made up, right? Because I thought it'd be fun. So the first location we have like a bunch of industries here. And here we have the Sodor tar factory.
I've forgotten all about the tars. I was wondering where else would they pick up their tars at?
Exactly. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like we have Titbith milk. We need to have Maron tar.
He
And I
needs some
I
milk.
love that you chose to use the 06 banner there.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
it's
actually
like,
pretty good.
What an afterthought.
I wanna, you know, I want to, you know, if Benny can make me like a proper building, you know, because this is just a temp, you know, like with an actual logo, you know, but that would be cool. But yeah, so this is the tar factory. They make tar. That's it. Which I wanted to put it in Maron because, you know, that those tar tankers, like the only story where they're like plot relevant is at Maron. James fucking crashes into them. Where's the Sodor job application factory?
Fucking done. I'm fucking done like this shit.
They never implied that the big city was in Sodor. Sodor PepsiCo. The chosen trucks are rare items here. They're half price of poopy Scotsman.
Yeah.
Ooh, are the truck and sweets like really that rare? Holy fuck! This is actually genius. Thank you. Sometimes my genius is.
What was it? What's the genius?
I mean, well, I'm guessing they think the tar factory, which I agree. That could give us lore as to how James crashed into those tankers. Yeah, exactly. Like my idea is that why those tankers were in the middle of the main line is that some engine. We'll say it's Markland just for the sake of it, right? Markland was shunting around here, right? He put temporarily those tar tankers like on the main line, thinking he was gonna move them later, right? He just left them there, like really irresponsibly, right? And then he went to fuck off at to go to sleep at the Sodor tar factory. He completely forgot about them, and the signal box forgot about them. And then, like, you know, 15 minutes later, James comes zooming by in Maron and crashes into the fucking tar tankers, you know? And Markland's just like, what the fuck? Oh shit. I'm in big trouble now, and he just flees. He flees in terror, and then he got sent away and got scrapped. Yeah, that's the canon. That's the canonical explanation as to why.
Yeah.
Alright, but anyway, it's like, okay, I don't think anyone is gonna get this, but it's like, okay, if we take the camera and like put it by this angle, from this angle, this is an actual shot from the show, I will say. And it's getting dark. I'm gonna turn on the light. Wait. If anyone can guess that location, that means that you are way more autistic than I am. We need to have a competition. Who's the most autistic here?
Me.
Because
Autistic.
if autism is a spectrum, that means like there's the ultimate, someone out there is the ultimate autist, you know?
Yeah.
Perfect superpower. I have autism. My superpower is that I have autism.
Exactly. I mean, okay. I think Eli would get this. Eli gets everything. I swear. I can't post like the most niche sets from the hit era. Eli just guesses them in like 5 seconds, and I'm like, Jesus! I thought this was good. I thought I had him. You know.
He has
Yeah.
a big brain. He knows
So I
everything.
don't have- Okay, I will admit this. I don't have that level of autism.
God bless you, Eli.
I used to, but I don't anymore.
I don't anymore. It's like, okay, but this is a set from we see one time from in season 8. Oh, of course, right?
Yeah.
And maybe this might give it away, but the episode has to do with snow.
It's snow. There's a lot. So season 8, and it has to do with snow. I don't know, actually.
All right. Does that looks like the one from the Patience music video? It's not that. It's not that. Blue skunk guy. Thoughts on the Super Mario Galaxy movie? Oh, I'm gonna see it for sure. For fucking sure, I'm gonna see that. I can't believe like the
I've seen
fucking
a lot of
sequel is out
tweets,
already.
so they edit the Super Mario Galaxy title. They call it the Super Gay is what they call it.
That you're Mr. Gay. Yeah.
It's just called Super Gay, and just all in pink words on the word gay on it.
I will say, like, since this one is gonna be called Mario Galaxy, it's like they jump straight to Mario Galaxy. I expect that the third one, when they get to it, I expect that that one's gonna be called Mario Odyssey. I think that would be perfect, right? We have Mario Brothers, Mario Galaxy, and Mario Odyssey, which are like, you know, I guess like the
Mario
three most
Odyssey.
important games. I mean, I wanted the Super Mario 64 movie, but like, yeah, whatever. Thomas, Emily, and the Snowplow, you're close to Grounder Zone, but it's not that episode. You're really
What if
close,
it's-
though.
Hold on. What if it's Gordon takes charge?
It's not Gordon Takes Charge.
James goes too far.
No.
Oh,
Wait,
shit.
what's the
There's-
what's the scene reference?
Okay, it has to do with Thomas and Emily, but it's not Thomas, Emily, and the Snowplow.
Oh, okay.
There's one episode you're all forgetting about, and it's one that is close to home because it's one of the first episodes I watched. It's from the Sodor Celebration DVD. It's like the second episode.
Is it Don't Tell Thomas?
Ding 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 ding.
Dang.
Got him.
I have to guess, and I can't believe that.
All right. It is from that episode. You see, teacher,
Yeah.
you are autistic. Okay, no, but it's like,
I'm not, I literally just pulled that episode out of the hat.
Yeah.
well, anyway,
You said
so
snow
there's
episode, and I was like, it's not going to be the Gordon Percy one. It's not Percy's theory, so it's not. And you just said it wasn't. It was Emily the Snow. So I was just like,
So okay, in the scene, like Thomas is waiting at the signal, or I guess, and then Emily pulls up with something, with like a load, and Thomas is like, "Is that part of the surprise?" And Emily's like, "That's for me to know and for you to find out." It just puffs
No,
away.
You should, Hugo, you should have done. Is that part of the surprise? And then we just went, no.
No.
What do you
But
mean?
So it's like it's a fucking bizarre set because like it's up there. It has a platform, right? So I needed to make an excuse because I really wanted to put the set here, like as to why there's a fucking platform here, So I just came up. So by that idea, I came up with the fucking with the Sodor tar factory. It makes tar. That's all they make. And yeah, so that's another set. And like if we keep going, we're gonna see another set. This one from season 10. I think this one is like more recognizable though. We won't have any difficulty.
Oh, that's for that. That's a mainline track, or is that a two-way track?
It's 2 tracks. For what I can tell, it's like 2 tracks.
It's the Thumb River. That's what it is.
It's the
Thumb River.
yeah. I mean, the line passes the river here, so I just thought like, okay, what the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna put this here. I mean, I think Dalton, like when we first started like phase 1, wanted me to add this, but in Ilsbridge. But I just couldn't find any space, for it.
Is that like just some random appearance of that bridge, or does it show that leads anything after after the next slide?
This set features prominently in an open shot. So
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of
I was
those.
gonna say if this is like just some random shot, I might as well find some sort of branch line to place that there.
I mean, I think it's mainline because we see like Henry and Percy and like Henry and Molly and James. It makes sense to me.
Oh yeah,
that
that is a fact about Molly. Yes, she never appeared anywhere at the branch line. She always just shows up at like the main line.
Yeah, it's like it seems very mainline. It's mainline heavy, and it's like I gotta say this like looks lovely, right? And yeah, so that's another set, and like continuing on with the Don't Tell Thomas thing, like this is gonna be another set from it, like where Thomas is like following Emily like quietly, and then we have like the junction, where Emily like goes into the junction and Thomas goes straight ahead. And he's like, fuck! Now I'll never find about what the fuck the surprise was. And
Hugo, do you think, can you DM me about the name of that software where it showed like you put like those images on those references and like on the map and they'll just like trace it into those lines?
Like the thing where I made my map, like the software.
Yes. Because I have some images I have saved on one of my folders, but I don't know what software to do that. But I might need some help to know what it is called.
The thing is called Miro, and I'm gonna send that in Random Mass Station. Basically, you need to make an account. Just a heads up.
Okay. Does it have to be like any? Does that be like a Google account or Yahoo account, whatever?
Whatever
I'm old, so.
I mean, whatever you need. Like, it doesn't have to be anything specific. Just make an account, and then you can open like one of the a blank board, and you can basically start like tracing out your map, and like plan things out. It's really really useful.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like here's the season 8. Emily goes through through a branch line, right? And this is gonna be the junction that goes to like the other line that goes to Brandom. Like it's like in the map, in the season 3 map. There's like 2 lines that like intertwine each other, but they both lead to Brandom. So it's like we have like Edward's branch, and then we have like this other line like intertwines it, and that's like the map's like says it's like not says, but it's like it's drawn in a way that it seems like it's at the top of Gordon's Hill, and it might be, but I hate that idea. I truly hate it. Like, screw you, like, fuck you, doggo. I'm not, fuck that. I'm not doing that, you know?
Yes.
I don't care how much you yell at me, I'm not doing that. So I decided, for the sake of everyone, just move the junction near to Maron. And that way, Maron can have an excuse as to why it has a bay platform, right? Because it's really weird to
platform.
me. It's basically like a platform that, like, you know, its intention is to, you know, leads to a branch line or whatever, or something of that sort. And Maron has it. Even in the season one they have that. It's like it implies that, like, there's a line junctioning off from Maron, right? And on this junction, like, the only thing I have mapped out really is the Maron FC from season 10, like the soccer field. Now we're seeing Thomas and the Colors. Fantastic episode, right? That's my favorite fucking episode of the hit era.
Season 10, yeah.
Which yeah, it's like Maron FC needs to be like on the map, and this is gonna lead, not to spoil it, but like this will lead to well, the Elizabeth Shed, the ice cream factory, and a couple more suts, and then they will cross the river, and then it'll eventually join Edward's Line, right? So we'll get to it when we'll get to it, but like the next set we have is it is what it
Season
is.
6. There he
Season
is.
6, Maron, yeah, baby. It's mapped out, and yep, it's here, looking fine, looking swag. So this is, like, in my canon, like the current up-to-date Maron. You know, this is the Maron that's like still in service.
Ick.
I have Henry here just because I wanted to make sure that Henry doesn't clip through the platform. If Henry can fit through here, then anything can fit through here.
I normally just pick every realistic trains that's not Thomas name, because the loco scripts just keeps blocking that wheel logo, or yeah, that train logo whenever I try to like select a train, and sometimes that script just keeps getting in the way. But I'm trying to like wonder how to move that thing.
Yeah, I wonder that same thing too, to be honest.
And okay, we have one more set to look at, and it's another weird fuck ass set from the hit era that like no one will get but me.
Is it Abbey Station?
No, it's not. Okay, Abbey Station is like after the suspension bridge, which is gonna be like right on the edge of the route. Like the suspension bridge is like roughly where the fucking cutoff is. Well, not even. I think
on the. I think my advice is I think I would wait on the Sodor suspension bridge, because I know someone was doing someone made an upgraded version. I sent you the 2010 version, the old one and the new one, but I think someone on the Discords were showcasing of the upgraded the Sodor suspension bridge. I believe it's Swinedine, or if it's the tool shed.
Ooh, I mean, okay. If he is, then I'm gonna use what we have right now, just as a temporary thing. But it's like
Unless
if a new one releases,
unless
better,
they started making a PBR version of that, then I'm like, yeah, we'll go with the 2010.
All right. Okay. So last set we have is I wanted to add like a little yard, and the only thing I could find, and can anyone read that? Read this for me.
All it says is fucking patience.
No. It says the whole thing here. Like, you see?
Use a black paint just to like, cover up the grid. That way it'll be easier to see it. Okay, I see where that says something season, something random ass station.
Okay, does this make it more legible?
Yes. Season 5 random ass good
season
shit that appears in the fucking patient music video. God, I hate the era design.
Okay, so last set we have is I wanted to add like a little yard, and the only thing I could find, and he So yeah, this is a
Season
fucking good
8.
shit. Season 8. This appears in the fucking Patience music video. Is that we have Emily, Gordon, and Thomas in this weird ass set that we only seen that one music video, and that's it. And oh my god, it's like holy shit. You see, I'm taking every single deep cut that I can find. It's gonna be on here, one way or another. One way or another.
I'm gonna get you.
Anyway, so we made it to Maron, boys. We made it.
Woohoo!
It's like I think for the main line, capping it off at the suspension bridge would be a nice symbolic end. Not end, but it's like a nice symbolic like.
Yeah, you can finally replace the Big Dipper viaduct and just switch it to the Sodor suspension bridge.
Exactly.
Hello.
It's Jake.
Oh.
Everyone say
How
hi to
are
Jake. Everyone say hi.
up? What's that?
Hello.
What's up?
What's good?
Wait, I haven't read the chat. Good work so far. Far away, Corey. Thank you, Percy Engine Production Soul 61. Hey Hugo, what do you give a sick bird? I don't know, Cryptid. What do you give a sick bird? Malaria? I hope not. What if the Sodor ice cream factory is just St. Pedro's Dairy? The thing is, the Grander Zone, I already have St. Pedro's Dairy. It's just the dairy from Season 8.
Yeah.
SI3 2012 Carrie Shell Henry returns. Bubbling Playlist. Season 9 Peel Gathered, one of the few hit era sets that are awesome. Is that what was that season 9? Oh yeah, it was season 9. The good shit which Gordon, Emily, and Thomas were in it. Yeah, that one. What's wrong with the hit era set design? Oh, don't fucking let me. Hey, don't get me started on that. You know.
There are a couple good sets, but most of it is just like run by.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah, exactly. All of it is run by this problem. It's like it's just bushes. Yes, you can.
Something?
Yes, you can.
Steve Asquith was like a really really good director. Like he was there when like when the show was like when was he was a really good director. He was there with like when and during the classic series. I think it was like did he work on? Yeah, he was in season 1 as a second unit director. So like he knew like what to do like, and his directions for the sets are, I mean, hey, at least he tried. Like he tried his best. I feel like it's when like season 12 came around, it's kind of like it kind of just went.
That's the season
By
with the
12 they gave
CGI
up.
faces.
Yeah, it's the season.
No. Steve Asquith like tried like his like, and the model crew tried their really hardest to make it look like they're not hiding the sky like going over the world.
Yeah.
By putting the express coaches and other rolling stock to hide it, but there's times where like you like in Steady Eddie where they don't even like that shot of Gordon like passing by the yard.
Well, okay. I don't know how rushed they were with season 12. I'm assuming it's like they didn't have that much time to think about the set design because they were focusing on the tracking faces, you know.
Yeah. That's something I wanted to bring up. Also, it's due to like tight schedules and like they had to. I don't know if this is true, but like they had to like rush the set so like they could like do the CGI face tracking because like that costed like money.
A fortune. That must have been expensive, you know, like at the time.
But hey, at the end of the day, it did cost us good faces. Like James's face looks really good, and I like Gordon's face in season 12 as well.
I never liked Edward. I mean, Edward, like I think the pupils are way too small, personally.
I'm glad they fixed his pupils when the CGI series. Yeah.
Started.
Edward's face is just general and it looks really young, which is kind of the opposite of what he is.
Also,
Oh, yeah,
like,
the funky, like, skirt.
I have my own personal theory as to why the set design started to suck. I think it's because not so much that they lost like David Midden, because David Midden's job was not the sets, you know. It's just his job was directing. I guess that's part of his job as well, but it's like, you know, I don't think he built the sets himself, right? Maybe he helped, but
You're
it's like
not
that's
wrong
it.
Yeah, you're definitely not wrong about that.
I think it's because the loss of Robert Galliers, because he was the concept art director.
When did he pass? Was that before 12?
No, he didn't pass. It's just he left the show. I should have said
Oh.
passed. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm
No,
sorry.
you're fine. You're okay. You're good.
But yeah, it's like, okay, I don't know when he left exactly. It's like I always assumed he left like after season 7, but it's like he made the concept art for the suspension bridge, so it's like. But that can mean anything. I mean, that can mean that like maybe they thought of the suspension bridge like before.
I mean, that wouldn't be the first time. Like, they came up with the concept of Little Giant in season 6, and that ended up being Mighty Mac later. So
That is true. That is true.
yeah.
But it's like, I feel like once he left, the Z design started to, to be sort of they're kind of winging it. Whereas because you don't have like, okay, we're gonna build a cool looking set with a bridge and a river and stuff like that, and it's gonna look like the drawing that our concept art director provided, right? And now it's just like, okay,
Wait.
we need a random bat run by at a bridge. Who cares,
Wait, Hugo, someone super chat gave you money in the chat.
Someone gave me money.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, look in the chat. Yeah.
Oh
look.
my god. Well, for
Hugo, you
Shiloh.
got money.
Shiloh, you're the first guy that has ever sent me money, like on here. Like
Shiloh.
honestly,
Shiloh, what are you doing?
Shiloh. But honestly, Shiloh, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5.
Give me money.
Wait, you didn't notice it?
I didn't know. I because I looked away. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm concentration.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
you're
true.
daring, courageous, and caring.
So yeah, it's like once it's like once Galliers left, I feel like that's why the set design starts to suck. Which is like not to say that all of the sets from the hit era were bad. The wharf was great. The Sodor airport was also good.
I love the wharf and the air. Oh, I love the airport. I love the airport so much.
Ooh, Jake, speaking about the airport. Yeah, speaking of the
building has
airport.
been released. Check it out on my screen. Here's the airport.
Wait. I'm just checking this. Apparently, Robert Galgilis apparently was a assets designer developer on season 8 to 12, and 9 and 10, 11.
Wait, I thought he
I'm
left.
checking this on the wiki. But no, it says he was like uncredited, and like the source for it was like on the podcast of like the Thomas and Friends 80th anniversary podcast episode 2. I haven't listened to the podcast, so like
Well, I listened to it. I don't think he ever said that, but like I need to double check it because like the last time I checked it was in my school in my university library, right? In between classes. So it's like maybe I missed it. Maybe. Then I mean if that's true then this changes everything kind of, but it's like I guess maybe I mean if he went uncredited then like maybe he didn't have a lot to say on the matter, Or maybe they were rushed.
I need to check this. Hold on. Apparently he wait. I just remember he did make concept art for the Sodor suspension bridge.
Yeah, he made concept art of the suspension bridge. It's on his website. He has a website like showing off like his work with not just Thomas, but like his work as like a I guess like a graphic designer.
Okay.
He makes like plain drawings and shit. That's pretty cool.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Season 12 gave us Hank. Let's all say that. They gave us Hank.
That's a mighty fine tractor you have.
Yes, Hank, the boy, the goat. Hank would like unironically work at the CGI series. I wish they brought him back.
I think they were going to. I thought, wasn't that a
No.
rumor?
No, that rumor is false.
Okay.
Anyway,
Billy was going to be a thing, like in CGI. He was going to be a character.
Yeah.
CGI Billy is something I'm kind of skeptical of because like, me and my friends like theorize that like that Splish Splash Splosh was like probably it's not confirmed, but maybe just really maybe it was going to be a season 12 episode, and judging by like what we saw the mud effects and like in Excellent Emily, it could have been like a season 12 episode, and the working title me and friends believe is like Muddy Adventures as in the Take and Play pack, and we also theorized that Billy could have taken that role because but also Elizabeth could have been in probably Emily's role because Elizabeth was also in that pack.
Imagine Larry, the cable guy from Cars that played Toad Mater. Imagine him being the voice actor of Hank.
Oh, they don't hit the Pentagon.
Nah, I want Michael Brandon to voice him in like both dubs because like.
Fun fact, everyone. Hugo hates cars. Hates cars.
You son of a bitch! What is wrong?
I know. That's what I'm saying. He hates cars.
He said it like so, like, what the you son of a bitch.
You bitch.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Bitch.
You're missing all the childhood.
No,
That's
it's
what
not
I'm
that I
saying.
hate it. It's not that I hate it. It's just that I don't know. I've never been a fan of it. Even as a kid, I will always turn it off.
So I collect some of the Cars diecasts, and I remember showing him my collection, and he was like, "I can't believe you watched that shit."
I didn't say that, or did I?
Yeah, well, I think you were joking. You were giving me a hard like. We were kidding with each other.
Oh, okay. I was like, if he was very serious, like, oh my god, Hugo.
No, he
come
wasn't
on.
serious. He wasn't serious.
Just kidding.
We're
all autistic.
We watched Thomas the Tank Engine. We're all autistic here.
Exactly.
Can I talk about Thomas? Can I talk about season 12 again? I just remembered something.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, we're waiting.
Okay, so like they made like a like the bridge opening in season 12. They actually like redid that so they like the CGI face on it. And another theory that one of my friends had is that they could have like used that set for the opening shot bridge with like because they redid it for the Topham and Alicia Botti scene where like Topham gets splashed and Alicia Botti. And like Topham like splish splash splashes on both of them in the possible season 12 draft. I'm not saying it's confirmed. It just could be. It just could be.
It could be. It could be. But it's no. I think the theory makes sense because of the take-along pack. Like that's like the most hard evidence we have, right? And also, it did came from a crew member that Billy was going to be in season 12. So in season 12, the CGI. Well, I guess season 12. So it was meant to be like a season 12 thing. But I guess when they were making the fucking like CGI render, they thought, "Hey, we can make this into another character, and we can sell more toys."
No. I need to deconfirm that they never made Billy was never made to CGI. It was always going to be Charlie. Like generally, it was always going to be Charlie. Like there's no evidence that Billy was ever going to be. It was always just Charlie.
I mean, okay, if they wanted to make a new character, then could they at least choose like another basis so it's not as blatantly obvious? Just saying.
I just feel like they just wanted like a new like another saddle take edge because like it's like I mean it could be unique and also like gives like Charlie like a lot more like detail features than Billy, because like both Billy and Charlie have like very polar opposite designs.
In conclusion, fuck Carson. I was just kidding. Just kidding.
Damn. Okay.
Just kidding, Jake. I mean,
I'm crying.
If
I'm crying. I'm crying.
if,
I'm crying.
if it
I'm
makes
crying.
if it makes you feel better, like
crying. I'm crying.
I'll watch that. I'll watch that movie again. Maybe I'm judging it unfairly.
Yeah, you are. You are. Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this right now. I don't really think that like Billy could have fitted in Charlie's role in Split Post, because like I don't think Billy would act like that in the like Charlie having fun with the splish splash splash water. I don't think Billy would like that. Like that's not in character for Billy.
Yeah, Billy's no comedian. He's just some asshole.
Yeah.
Just like not being told what to do. Stop
Yeah,
telling
and
me what to do. You are a very bossy engine.
Imagine your coworker like goes up to you and says, "Stop telling me what to do, Thomas. You're a very, very bossy person."
That's essentially what Billy is, though. It's just Thomas' coworker. Like, he's. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, all right, well, you're fired. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I want to say this about Billy. Like like one of my friends like said this about his episode in season 11. It's kind of like how like Thomas like take my like what my friend said. Thomas, the character who's been bossed by the big engines all the way from like the very beginning of the series, bossed by the bigger engines to tell him what to do, and he hated that. Now in this episode, Billy, don't be silly, Billy. Thomas is the one to boss around Billy, and Billy doesn't like that, which upsetted Thomas greatly. It's like it come like full circle, you know.
Billy. So there's more depth to Billy that we initially thought. Because I always thought it was just an annoying character that just is so toy. I mean, listen, if I could own the Billy prop, I would. You know, in an instinct, that would be cool. But it's like, you know, I saw the Billy prop like at Audrey, so that was cool.
Yeah. Billy's like one of my favorite, like unironically, he's one of my favorite like characters from the Hit era. Like really, I like him a lot.
You can do a lot
Billy,
with
like,
him.
Yeah, exactly. But Billy has like potential, just like the fandom at large, just hates him. So like, I
think-
really don't think. I'm gonna be honest. I really do not think Billy gets the hate the amount of hate he deserves. Was he like very poorly treated in his own episode? Said like the same three things like 3 times over and over. Yeah. But like the amount of hatred over a character that only appeared in one episode, it's just like, wow.
I think it's because I think it's because of this. You see, if you think of like poorly written like hit characters that only appear like once or twice, I think Billy is like one of the
Billy
worst
comes
examples.
to mind. Yeah, Billy comes to mind for sure.
I wouldn't say that. Like you give Billy this. He's not like Neville or like Molly. Like he doesn't have like a very vague sketch of like what's there, like or like a really nothing character. No, he actually does have a personality. It just like it's like Hit Entertainment just like made him repeat like the same thing 3 times, which resulted into like acting really bad. But they definitely Sharon Miller definitely tried with Billy. They definitely tried with Billy.
No, it's just that, for example, like even the most basic characters like Neville or Dennis, at least they appeared like once or twice again, like in different episodes. And
Yeah, but those are like
They were
Those
like
like-
they were in the background. Yeah.
but they didn't do anything.
Yeah,
No,
Molly,
they didn't do anything, like-
then Neville, and then Murdoch appeared when Whiff was the first appearance on that episode.
What? Wait, what?
That episode of where Emily met Whiff, and then after like Gordon, Henry, and James were laughing at him, then there was 3 more that were laughing at him, which was Molly, Neville, and Murdoch.
Brian needs to catch up with the chat. Fully fuck. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. That are okay. Thoughts on Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I saw the movies.
The door. The DORE.
The door.
No,
I
I'm
love
way
that
behind.
one. Especially when it's
Uh,
like a slower version, like if you check the DORE, the door.
I love mainline set number 912. I clicked for Balloon Factory. Hell yeah. Oh, Jake, you want to see the Balloon
Hell
Factory?
yeah. I do. I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to see it.
Where the fuck is it? It's not here. Wait, it's the other way. I'm lost. Here it is. All right. While you take a good look at a peek.
Oh, that's beautiful. This is my contribution, y'all. Oh
he was
my god.
he was bugging me to like, hey, when you gonna add the sort of Balloon Factory?
Hey, do not say that I was bugging you. You were always gonna add it.
No, I was.
That was you during that Christmas
Yes.
newsletter about the
Yes,
Balloon
that
Factory.
was me. That
Oh
was
my
me.
god!
Yeah.
We're
my
talking
God,
with
I
a celebrity.
recognize your voice.
Your wish came true, but except there's no balloon logo to that shit.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, season 10 Crosby Tunnel person. Hello. Wait, what?
We
Doing
might-
game
there-
item.
At some point there might be. At some point there might be a balloon logo, maybe. We'll see.
It's just a
Yeah,
simple build
I
off
don't.
that
I
too.
really
Yeah.
hope someone makes the balloon loads for the trains models.
Watching Hugo run his mouth off about the bridge set from season 16 on his iOS. What set? I'm not adding CGI. Fuck that. Trying to
Which
help a
bridge?
brother out.
Yeah,
Thank you, Shiloh.
dummy.
Again, thank you, Shiloh, for the $5. Like, thank you. When are you
CGI
gonna release the later finish of the island? When it's, I guess when I'm done with the suspension bridge, or like maybe when I do a little bit of Edward's branch line as well. When the Sodor airport is ass. What do you mean?
No.
You shut your mouth.
Hey.
I want Sodor Airport to be based on Gatwick or maybe Heathrow. I think Heathrow is way too big for like Sodor Airport, you know, because Heathrow is massive, you know. It's like the London airport. Could you go to the map view and show us how much of this is done, please? I'll do that in a second. Hugo went to like 11 minutes without realizing he got a super chat. Remember, I'm sorry. Remember, if you ever feel bad in life, the show made 2 Hank models that went completely unused. Can you believe it, guys? I mean, if I could own the Hank model, like, fuck it, like, hell yeah, right?
I want someone like has actually made the fucking Challenger Hank model.
That's crazy. Oh, someone asked,
Like I'm not even.
you are Latino? I'm Mexican, bro. I'm Mexican, bro. And you say,
I don't know why. Like the concept art. Why does Hank have a unibrow in the concept art?
I mean, they were gonna make him into an older character, like I guess he was gonna be like, you know, like a cowboy looking engine, you know, with a mustache.
Yeah, they were gonna. Yeah, they were gonna add a handlebar mustache on Hank.
But then Hit Entertainment said, "Oh no, make him younger so he can be more marketable." Percy and the Calliope is my favorite Thomas episode. Period. Dot. It's okay to be wrong.
yeah.
Matsworks is okay.
Oh yeah, about Hank. Like one of my friends suggested like, what if Billy like took Thomas's place in Hefo Thomas?
Evo Thomas.
Yeah.
Hugo?
I feel like Billy would suit that role better than Thomas because like it fits his character and establish like more on his character from his episode from season earlier.
Hugo also hates the Tobias movies. What an absolute chud. I don't hate the Tobias movies. I never said that. I just said that I didn't watch Arcane Merchant. Is that a crime? Hugo, I'm currently painting the windmill set right now.
Yeah.
Hey, generic train. How long will it take to do the whole island? Well, quite a lot of time. Percy Engine Productions.
It's longer
Thomas-
enough to do the base plates first.
I hate when Thomas introduces new characters when they could easily repurpose old ones like Charlie. Doesn't need to exist. Just reuse Billy. Charlie adds nothing. I agree with that statement, honestly. I hate if you accidentally deleted this route. Nah, it's like, that will never happen. And just because of that, I'm going to save.
don't know about that. Like, as much as I like Billy, Charlie objectively has like more personality to him. Like him being like a jokester to telling the other end to do like jokes, and like him being like fucking with the other engines like Thomas, Edward, and Henry.
To be fair, Billy also kind of added nothing. Hugo, you should also watch Planes. I've never seen Planes.
I don't.
Planes wasn't that bad.
I don't know about that. I mean, I like Billy's design. Like, I like his faces. He looks funny. Like, and I did like that. Like one.
It's like he's such a funny looking character. You know, that's the thing. Hi, what did I miss? Balloon Factory. That's what you missed. When is you adding the bubble loader? An old man isn't marketable. Hit looking at Hank's old design. I mean, it's like they kinda. I think I'm up to speed now.
What is it with hit entertainment and bold characters? Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, it's like I guess they felt like okay. I guess from their perspective, like all of the trains are children, so every character needs to be a child, like a little child, you know.
They look at fucking like Edward, Scarlotti, Reneus, and fucking Toby. It just like just made them so fucking wimp asses. Actually, no. Edward got like the worst of this day because he was so inconsistent. Like in almost every season he was in the hit era.
No, it's for real.
Sometimes it's like
The fat controller wants me scrapped.
or like, oh, I don't like this crane. It's newfangled nonsense. It's like,
Oh no, I can't deliver the mail. And like,
oh, I can show every kid on this island my fucking water wheel. You know, it's like,
I mean, I don't get it. It's like, is Edward just prejudiced against cranes?
I'm gonna say this right now about Edward Strikes Out. No matter what you do, no character. The concept of the episode itself sucks so hard at all. Like, no matter which character you put in Edward's place, it does not work in the slightest, like at all.
I can see maybe James being like that, but it's like I don't know.
No. Here, listen to me. Like, hear me out. The whole episode is about, oh, this crane character sucks. He can't move on his own. The plot doesn't make sense, and it just results into a really boring episode about and a really predictable one. Like, oh, engine not look crane. Oh, they let another crane take his place, and then oh, boom, he's dead. Oh, and now we have crazy. It sucks. It actually sucks. The concept of itself does not work. It's like the same. It's in the same shoes as like Thomas and the Magic Rare, where the concept itself is inherently bad.
Are you telling me that magic is a bad concept? You're crazy.
I'm sorry to like all the rewriters that had to rewrite it to episode to put another character in Edward's place, but I'm just saying it doesn't. The episode's concept in itself does not work at all. It's genuinely so fucking stupid and dumb. I'm sorry, but that's just
I mean, it's a crane. It's a crane, for one. These assholes have seen cranes before. You know, there's a breakdown crane, right? There's that.
Yeah, that's why it sucks.
And then there's Harvey the crane.
Yeah, him too.
At least for Harvey, he's an engine, so they had some sort of sense to hate on Harvey. But for Rocky, it does not make sense.
It's like, imagine if Edward goes up to the fucking breakdown crane in season 2 or whatever, and he says, "You fangled nonsense."
It's funny you say that. Edward did pull the breakdown train in brake van, yeah.
Yes, when Douglas broke the brake van when he was helping James tour Gordon's tunnel on season 2. Yeah, that brake van got fucked. He got the biggest black eye when he got damaged. Even he was decapitated, and yet he's still alive.
They killed him off screen.
I don't know.
It's fuck you, brake van. Get wrecked.
I like the theory that he became into a there's this like in Percy's predicament. There's like this shitty little wagon, really little wagon with a face, and he kind of looks like the spiteful brakeman. I like to think that that's him. Like he just got turned into like a small stone car.
Dang. Okay.
I mean, just to see, because like, okay, I think that's like the most fucked up visual we've ever gotten in Thomas, the show. I mean, as the concept is fucking mortifying, and the fact that they show his like decapitated face like hanging on with a black guy, it's so fucked.
Yeah, I remember that. I also remember they actually used the brake van, the spiteful brake van model, like actually plenty of times without the face. Like they used him as like a normal brake van in Percy's predicament, where like Percy crashes to the brake van. It's like that was like the same brake van that Percy crashed into too.
No, they didn't. There wasn't a face there, was it?
No,
No,
Plus
it's
it was very cheap brake van. Like no details on that thing. Like that, it was designed to get wrecked.
No. It was the same model of the spiteful brake van they used. It was the same model. No.
I have to double look at them. If you have like images somewhere.
Yeah. Lou the raccoon has actually done like has done like a thread of has done. I don't know if like he's done like tweets of like the spiteful brake van used for like other parts of the show. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah.
What will happen?
Hold on.
What will happen if you accidentally deleted this route? I would be very sad, but like no, this route's never going to be deleted. Hopefully. I mean, if my computer fucking dies, and maybe. Have you ever heard of the Fairwick's Harbor? I have not. You mean the works unit coach? Still alive? Nope, he's dead. How do you know? How do you know that he's dead? Has the show stated that he's dead? The contraption designed specifically to kill Squidward. That meme where it's security system takes control of Squidward's house.
I found the tweet.
By the way, it's like, not to be that guy, but I don't like how they designed the spiteful brake band in the show.
Especially his face. I'm glad he got destroyed.
Yeah, fuck that.
It like his face, he's just all meh. But then all of a sudden his aftermath just, oh, it hurts. Stop, it hurts.
He doesn't look spiteful. Like, that's the thing. He doesn't look spiteful. He looks bored. He looks like Elon Musk.
He looked splitful.
I don't know if I could agree with that, honestly. Like, they were
okay. Like, look at him in the books. Like, he has this like shit-eating grin, right? He looks evil, you know. And then look, and I think the wooden railway toy that they did of him, I think that it's like that's how the thing should have looked in the show. That same face, and they made it gray as well, just to match the aesthetic of the show. It's like that is how the fucking thing should have looked in the show. Like, honestly, in my opinion, in my professional opinion, which is absolute fact. Just kidding, it's not absolute fact. Don't take it seriously. It's just an opinion. Okay, thank you.
Now that's a fact.
Hugo, the salt bands are coming. Run.
The salt bands, no. My brothers and sisters. My brothers and sisters will take over Sodor. And turn it into a Costco.
Onto the brake van. I feel like they were like, this might be a stretch. I feel like they were going off from like, I think they were, okay. I think they were going off from this illustration when like James meets the spiteful brake van. This is a theory. I don't know if they like did it, but like.
I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, like the face structure, like that's the face they molded. It's just that, but. They at least put the NW there, you know, like painted the NW there. I don't know.
But they didn't put like NW on like rolling stock generally.
No, they didn't. But it's like, you know, it's like not putting the SC Ruffy on Scruffy, you know, like, which it's like they did, but that was season 4. I get it. Maybe I don't know. It's like maybe I'm thinking too much of it, but it's like,
Why?
honestly, it's in my opinion, in my professional opinion, that should be taken as fact. In my professional opinion of it, I don't know, I'm drunk.
But anyway, like, I can't really agree that like the Spiteful Breakman looks spiteful. I think he just looks tired.
That's the thing. He looks tired. He looks like he doesn't want to be bothered. You know, like
He just
Looks like-
he just doesn't give a fuck.
You can't, said the fan. I message.
You're a muckle nuisance.
it's to leave you behind, I'd be wanting. You can't. I'm essential.
Oh, whatever. You're nothing but a screech and a noise. Something done. Spike Dougie, would you? Take that! Oh! Yeah, there's more
Ow.
coming. Should you
Ooh.
misbehave?
The band behaved better after that. Props to Ringo for laughing in that scene. He found it funny. The band behaved better after that.
Oh yeah,
Violence.
wait. I just remembered something. They had like a. They made like more like. I think they were gonna make like another face for Spiteful Breakman. Like, hold on, this is really hard to see. I think angry and big evil smile and dazed with a black eye. That's what it says like in the face sheets in the season 2 production.
You know what it might have? You know what it might have been? Maybe they did them, or maybe they didn't. But it's like maybe. The thing is like we never see his face again until he fucking dies. So it's like, what are the possibilities that they did build that face and it is on the Gordon's Hill set? They just don't show it because he's facing
a-
Douglas.
I have a funny idea. Make a Spiteful Breakman's face on Big City Engine.
Big City Engine, hell yeah.
Yeah. They just like recast his face into like a circular and then just put it on the Big City Engine in season 2.
It's like, look, I'm gonna go back in time, and I'm gonna give Britt and David $1 million, and with a note saying, "Make Gordon Goes Foreign." Okay, thank you.
I don't know. I don't like.
And then they're gonna be like, "What the fuck? Who sent this money and why?"
You think like if they adapted like more Railway series books in like the classic series, that would have made Big City Engine Murdoch.
That would be a clever reusage of characters. Instead of building a brand new prop, and just use a character that's already been established. You know, actually, the more I think about it, they could have gone the special letter route. Instead of building Ginty and Pug and stuff, they could have just used like, I don't know, what's a character that could have worked in that scene? Donald, because he's foreign. Or maybe Henry. Screw it. Why not Henry? Straight up use Henry. Who cares?
Yeah. I have an idea. Wait, you see? There's like an adaptation that of Gordon Goes Foreign by a recent individual that he puts I think Donald in Big City Engine's role.
It's like, okay, this is an old rumor that I don't know if this is true, but it's like, you know, that we have that little piece of that illustration where it says like, okay, we're gonna use Henry for Big City Engine, like that famous one, the SIF one.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like,
literally
how
saying
that is.
But it's like someone stated that they also considered like Donald or Douglas for the role, like not like reuse their character props, I guess. I don't know where the hell they got that from, or if it even is real. But there's a lot of things that apparently they also thought, like, you know, in Takes the Plunge, like we have Bill and Ben representing the other engines. Apparently, I don't know where the fuck the wiki got it from, but it's like it states that Donald and Douglas were considered for that role instead of Bill and Ben.
I know. On the wiki, it actually sourced to a now deleted tweet by Tom's Prop. So like, actually like the Donald and Douglas weren't going to replace Bill and Ben. It was actually gonna be all four of them, like Bill, Ben, and Donald and Douglas, and Percy takes the plunge.
Oh,
Like all four of them. Yeah, like all four of them.
I guess they felt like, it cluttered the scene. I guess I said like, oh, okay, we only need one pair. We don't need both, One pair of twins. That would have been cool though.
It's actually like a now deleted tweet by the flying paper. Like I don't know. I'm just like going off what it says here. So yeah. So because like there's like 4 engines in Percy Takes a Plunge, the Railway Seed book.
Yeah, there's like 4 engines on the turntable. Well, Percy's on the turntable. He's talking to like Ginty and some other guys.
I think they're like all Ginties, just like variants of Ginties. But I could be wrong. But I mean, I think I am wrong though. Yeah, I don't think these are Ginties. Like I think one of them is Ginty.
Hugo, what's the Thomas the Tank Engine fandom hot take you have? For mine, we need more diesel rolling stock OCs. Mine would be, just because season 5 had explosions doesn't mean Thomas is like R-rated or something. Accept the fact that you like a fucking children's show. Not even children's show. Accept the fact that you like a show for preschoolers, right? There's no shame in that, right? That would be my hot take.
Hey, let me tell you about the season 5 drafts.
Let me tell you that even the most intense season 5 episode, it's still baby shit, You know what I mean? It's like, I get it. Season 5 is like has crashes, it has floods and avalanches and boulders.
It also has an electro diesel like getting shocked by lightning.
Yeah. But even the most extreme Thomas episode is still a Thomas episode. It's still a shit for babies, You like a baby show. You like a stupid little baby train show. There's nothing wrong with that, people. Nothing wrong with that.
But Hugo, they said the word "damn" in the show. That means it's for mature audiences.
Oh my god, it's like I know the leader of the tracks thing, like that was just a joke, it's a meme.
Yeah, that's it.
But it's like there's really people, I've seen them. There's really people that believe that, and they want to convince outsiders. I guess it's like, oh no. It's like they always hit you with that shit. It's like, I like Thomas, but only the classic era, right? Only the good stuff, because that was like for a general audience. And I'm like, is it? Is it for a general audience? I guess, but it's like, I'm pretty sure by that they mean that this shit's for babies, This shit's like,
I'm gonna be really blunt here. Thomas fans really they've told I'm sorry, but they've really gaslit one another that like, oh, the show is for general people. And no, that was something like the Audrey said in like a documentary. And I'm gonna say this. It was only for the Railway series. He said that the Railway series was for kids, adults, and older people and the like general audience. Thomas and Friends, the show has always been the target audience kids. It's never ever stated that I don't think it's ever stated that it was made for general audiences. And like I genuinely like want to know where like people get like the idea that, oh, it's for general audiences, oh, it's no factually, and I mean factually, it's a kid show.
It is. It's exactly that. It's a kid show. Because here's the thing. It's like, okay, can Thomas be enjoyed by every age? Yes, of course, right? We've seen it.
Yeah.
That's why we're here.
Yeah.
But it's like, to say that, because like they use this as an excuse, to like a shit on the eras that they don't like. Because I've seen it. For example, no, Thomas used to be a respected property, right, by everyone. Like every critic loved it, right? Like, fuck Christopher Nolan, I guess. Like, this shit, like was for everyone, right? And then Tatmer came out, and then Thomas was sold to Hit Entertainment, and then I guess everyone did like a 180, and we'll say, wait, Thomas is for babies? Get that shit out of here. We don't want it anymore. And it's
Fuck
like,
out of here. Get the fuck out
Guys.
of here.
guys, it's always been a kids show. If you want to argue that the hit era was like dumbed down or something, not even dumbed down. The only thing I would argue is that it has a different writing style. You know, I don't see the whole. Oh, the writing was dumbed down for like a younger demographic. Motherfucker, it's always been for that younger demographic.
It really just like frustrates me. Like people use that like one source that like Audrey like saying like when you're writing a book for children, you write it for the parents, the uncles, and like every age. Like it's only for the Railway series. Audrey said that the Railway series has always been general audiences. Only the Railway series.
And not even that, like, you know, even that clip, I feel like it's a bit misconstrued because, like, I get what it means, you know, truly. And, like, you know, and Audrey does this, like, deserve, like, respect as an author for, you know, thinking of everyone, right? Not just children. But it's like, because there are children's books, you know, they are, you know, bedtime stories for children, right? But it's like, he wrote them in such a way where it's like, you know, the poor parents that are just gonna read them to their kids over and over, right? Can find them enjoyable, you know, and be like, oh hey, this wasn't bad. This was actually really good, you know. And of course, like Railwaymen also have like congratulated Audrey over the years for, you know, using like real railway practices in these books, right? Where it's like, hey, this was really accurate. As a Railwayman, like I congratulate you. But that doesn't mean that Thomas is like itself is like for a general audience, you know. That doesn't mean it, you know.
Yeah, the Railway series and like Thomas and Friends generally, like even all the way back from the very, very, very beginning, it's always been the target audience for kids. Factually been, it's factually now. Even the new 2026 show is also made for target audience kids.
And that's what it should be, honestly. Like, always. I don't want an R-rated Thomas movie. Fuck that, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, you know, I think that this whole problem stems from insecurity. A big insecurity issue with the fandom. Because I get it, you know. I also love the show, right? But I also been judged for it by outsiders. Especially, you know, like, because in the eyes of the general public, liking a show for babies, especially, you know, such young target demographic as Thomas, to the general public, it might seem weird, you know? And there's people that are never going to understand it, you know? Some people...
Exactly.
It's not as bad as now. It's not as bad as before. Because I feel like before, people were less tolerant of that stuff. And they would just call you a weirdo for that. Now it's, like, more accepted because, you know, because of... It seems like you can be in a fandom for everything. Everything has a niche fandom to it. But that stigma, you know, that you're weird for liking a baby show like Thomas. A lot of Thomas fandom people like have to, you know, like deal with that. You know, maybe their own family members telling them is like unnormal, not normal to, you know, to like a baby show. I mean, I remember, you know, like having a really pleasant conversation with my uncle. I said it before, but it's like basically he was explaining to me why is it not okay for me to like Thomas while he was wearing a fucking Ninja Turtles shirt. The fucking hypocrisy, you know? But it's like, that's the thing. It's like, there's people that are never going to understand it, and it's not their job to understand, because in the end of the day, you're only going to, you know, be happy with yourself. You're not going to please some random fuckers that don't appreciate you, know? Right? Be happy with yourself. But it's like, don't act like Thomas is like something bigger than it is, you know? It's a baby show. It's always been a baby show. It will always be a baby show, right? Preschooler show, if you want to be more technical. But I call it a baby show because I like to be blunt with my words, you know?
Generally, it's like a kid show, just like generally.
Yeah, generally kids show, but it's like, it's a preschooler show, right? That teaches like morals at the end of the day. So it's like, So yeah, and it's like you don't need to justify or make like your likeness of Thomas being like, oh no, the classic Thomas was like more adult than it is. Like, it's not. It's really not, honestly. And you don't need to justify anything to these people. They will not get it. They will not understand you. They like. Do you think they fucking care if season 5 of Thomas had an explosion in it? No, they don't.
Well, I mean, the explosion did, like, when the boulder hit the transfer yard, and that's where the whole explosion would go off. There's that.
What did the grandeur say? I'm reading. What is this? I'm reading this comment. I'm not saying that the hit era dumbing down Thomas meant that Thomas was made for adults. Thomas has always been a kids show. It's just the hit executives missed the point of the franchise entirely.
I wouldn't say entirely. Like, I think entirely is like, way too harsh.
I mean, in my view, so it's like, oh, the trains, like they go around do train stuff, like,
I feel like, they got, I mean, not the core right. They got a lot of details wrong, and like, they tried to make it a bit more moral focused, but it's like, I mean, the base show is still there. It's about Thomas and his friends. They work on a railway on the island of Sodor, and they have adventures and mishaps, and they learn lessons. Like, that's the core of it. And it's still there.
What the engine roll call up? There's to for the 6 or 8, shunting trucks and hauling freight, red and green and brown and blue. The really useful crew, all with different roles to play around Tidmouth, so far away down the hills.
Round the bend, like Thomas and his friends.
Like quoting that, like the engine roll call, like, still represents like what the show is about. Like, all with different roles to play around. Like all the engines have like different roles. To go around.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you want to argue that it's like, maybe some of the episodes suck and maybe the writing is like, I'm more dumbed down, then sure, but it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's still, the core show was still there. At the end of the day, it was still there.
Thomas is all right, I guess. He's just an okay. My favorite character is Diesel. Yeah, I like Diesel a lot.
Yeah, fuck you, Thomas, piece of shit.
Nah, like unironically, Diesel's like my favorite character ever in the like one of my favorite characters in like the whole brand of like Thomas, because like Diesel like represents like everything like the opposite of what Sodor is. Like,
he's killing Doggo coming here with peak of comedy, everyone.
What
Doggo's in the chat?
Nah, he said my famous Shakespearean quote is killing a pencil. Chat is killing a pencil impressive. No, how did I phrase it? Wait.
He's
killing a fly with a pencil.
Fly with pencil impressive.
Yes or Joe. I don't. Okay. The fact that I somehow was able to misspell Joe. Okay, I do deserve to be made fun of, honestly.
Yeah. Can you imagine like a general public, like some like the average like people like see like a Thomas and Friends book and they say a cover up. What do you mean, like, Thomas the Train has now a high-speed train now? I thought it was just only for steam trains.
There's planes in this shit? What?
Yeah. Imagine, like, seeing, like, the cover for a... like, what book was it? To Thomas and the Fat Controller's Engine, or, like, Thomas and his friends. Where like they say like an HSD in front of like all the other over 100 years old like steam engines.
Doggo, what are you talking about? What is Doggo talking about? Doggo, what do you mean? It's wood. It's just wood, Hugo. The tree's already dead. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're tripping. Oh, I see the context now. I didn't read the first part. Is killing a pencil impressive? Fuck no. It's wood. It's just wood, Hugh. The tree's already dead. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I get it now. Listen.
We just took that whole flying pencil thing too seriously.
Listen. Listen. I don't know if I made it clear to the chat when the whole debacle was happening, but did I mention that I killed the fly while he was midair? I don't know if if I didn't, then maybe I should have, made it clear. I think hitting a fly with a pencil, that's like, and the fly is like going, like flying everywhere. It's like not still. That's not standing still, right? It's like flying everywhere and being like, bzzz.
Oh God. Sorry.
I'm so, like, you know what I mean? It's like, come on. I deserve some recognition for that. I demand a recount of the votes. I will die in this hill.
I have a question. Hugo.
Yes.
Have you read like the whole Railway series? Like, is there like any book you haven't like read?
I read all of Audrey's like 26 books. As for Christopher Audrey stuff, I don't have them physically. Like, I don't have them physically, so it's like I can't read those. But it's like I have the complete collection, like the Audrey one.
I mean, like, have you seen like any of like the Chris Audrey stories at all?
Oh yeah, through YouTube, yeah. Not all of them, but it's like I've seen like a decent amount.
Like which ones, like specifically?
Well, I'm pretty sure like everything up to like Wilbur the Forest Engines or something. I'm not that familiar with like the latter ones, like Thomas and the Fat Controllers engines, New Little Engines, and like the last one.
No. There's two more, like Thomas and Victoria, and Thomas and his friends.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Thomas and Victoria.
Just to be clear, Thomas and Victoria released the same day that Emily's Rubbish aired.
That's crazy.
And to be also clear, Thomas and his friends, the Railway Series book, released the same year season 15 was coming out, before Day of the Diesels.
Isn't that crazy though? That the Railway series like lasted as long as Day of the Diesels fucking came out. I don't know. It's like, to me, they seem like the CGI series and the Railway series. Like, to me, they're like the complete opposite ends of Thomas's history, but they technically coexisted. That's crazy.
Yeah. In fact, I kind of feel like wanting to read a Railway series book, if that's all right with y'all.
I mean, should we let the chat decide?
Hey, chat. Which Christopher Audrey book should I read? Chat.
You should read Thomas Takes a Dump, based on the romantic novels by Mr. T. Bro, I'm disappointed that keep in mind the chat's like 15 seconds delay, so it's like you won't get the response immediately.
I'm kind of excited because like I've actually read like I think I've read everything. Like I've read from Really Useful Engines to Thomas and his friend. Yeah. And chat and like Hugo, what do you think of Pipidema?
They're great characters, honestly. It's an interesting idea. I mean, Chris's stuff, in my opinion, was like he was trying to, Sodor in the present day. That's the way I always interpreted like his tenure, right? It's not going back to the past. It's not going, going back in time. It's just Sodor as it is now in the modern era, right? Which is honestly, I like that about his books, right? I like that. Like, I like, he didn't try, to, explain the origins of the Skarloey or something. Like, we already know that. He just tried,
Wait a second. Wait, Hugo.
Yes.
I have this. Like, Have you seen Pip and Emma's like story? They debuted it.
Yeah, in Gordon High Speed Engine, yeah.
No, they only appeared in one story. Gordon proves his point.
I mean, it's from the book, isn't it?
I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm asking if you've seen that story.
Yes, I have. I'm pretty sure, like, I've seen all of the stories up until Wilbur the Forest Dungeon, yeah.
In that case, I guess I'm gonna read Pip and Emma only appeared in like 3 books. I mean, 3 other books. I mean, it's just 3 books, like Gordon the High Speed Engine, Thomas and Fat Control Zones, and
Thomas and his friends.
And today, and since like the chat is like pretty slow, and I really wanna read more, I'm gonna read Thomas and his friends. All right,
Thomas and his friends.
I mean Thomas and the Fat Controls. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready, kids?
No. Okay, just kidding. Yes.
Okay. Dear friends, I went to see the Fat Controller the other day. I told him that in 1995, it would be 50 years since the first stories about his railway were published. Good gracious me, he said. We must do something to celebrate that. And he set to work. Not everything went quite right. For instance, Thomas, but I won't spoil the stories. Happy reading. Here we go. Bird Strike.
I know what a Jubilee is,
Announced Henry.
It's an engine called Bahamas. I met him at Crew.
Is it a sort of party?
Asked Percy.
Thomas and I took some scouts to one on ones. That was a jamboree.
Put in Thomas with a chuckle.
Oh, was it?
Asked Percy.
Sorry.
Gordon smiled.
Actually, it's a train,
He said knowingly.
Flying Scotsman told me. The Silver Jubilee used to run from London in the old days. But we're not in London.
Objected Henry.
And if it's a train, why do we need it?
James continued.
We don't, interrupted a well-known voice. Our Jubilee is a golden one, because in 1995 it is 50 years since stories about us began to be in the books. I thought it would be a good idea to celebrate. It is a party, squeaked Percy excitedly.
The Fat Controller smiled.
Shut up, Percy, he agreed. I haven't worked out the details yet, but you will all know about it in plenty of time.
The engines were excited.
Will there be a special train?
Gordon asked the Fat Controller.
Can I pull it, please, sir?
Sorry, Gordon, said the Fat Controller.
There will be a special train, but I can't spare you, I'm afraid. Anyway, haven't you forgotten how you had coal and water problems on the other railway?
Gordon had.
You remember Pip and Emma? No, Gordon? No, don't you, Gordon?
The Fat Controller went on.
I have asked them to be my special train for the guests sent from London.
Gordon puffed away. Near Henry's tunnel, the main line passed through the woodlands, and the high branches of the trees were full of birds' nests. Often great flocks of birds circled above the railway, and sometimes Gordon had noticed them feeding in the fields nearby. Today, the birds were much closer to the railway than usual.
Pop, pop!
Whistled Gordon as he approached a farm crossing. Startled, the birds rose together in a thick black cloud. They swooped across the line in front of the train. One bird larger than the others had been perched on a gate post beside the line. It flew so close to Gordon that its wings almost brushed his nose. As it did, there was a bump, and Gordon felt his brakes come on.
Why are we stopping?
Gordon asked his driver.
Perhaps someone has pulled the emergency brake,
said the driver.
Don't worry, the guard will come and tell us in a minute.
But the guard had no idea what was wrong.
There must be a leak in the brake pipe,
said the fireman. He inspected the pipe from one end of the train to the other, but he could find nothing wrong.
I can't understand it,
said the driver, scratching his head.
There's no leak anywhere, yet the brakes are on. It was just when those birds flew across, said Gordon. One nearly hit me, and there was a bump. Just a minute, interrupted the fireman. He looked quickly at Gordon's front brake pipe. There you are, he said triumphantly. The fireman laughed. That bird knocked the seal out of your brake pipe, he explained. Look! Well, I'm blessed, said the driver. I've never heard of a bird strike on a steam engine before. A crow did it on the Great Western in 1915, chuckled the fireman. I read it only last week. Gordon was soon on his way again. The other engines laughed. Poor Gordon, they chuckled to each other. Fancy being stalked by a bird. That's nothing to crow about, is it?
Next story. Edward and the Cabbages. Edward's branch line runs from the station at the bottom of Gordon's Hill. It goes along the coast to a port where the twin tank engines, Bill and Ben, work. Edward and Boko run this line, and Donald and Douglas, the Scottish twins, help them when things are busy. They all work happily together. Their trains don't need to run fast, but it is not often that they keep the big engines waiting. Usually it is the big engines who are late. One morning, James was delayed at the big station and Edward had to wait for him. When at last he could start, he wanted to hurry to make up for lost time. Steady, Edward, cautioned his driver. I know we're late, but an accident will make us even later. Edward slowed, but as he approached the station, his wheels jolted badly at some point. When Edward had stopped at the platform, the fireman checked him all over, but everything seemed to be in order. Edward set off again. He was beginning to gain speed when he began to feel funny.
My fronts are wobbly, he complained.
Scarcely he said it when the fireman saw something bumping along the line beside him.
Jiminy Christmas, look at that, he exclaimed.
Quickly, the driver crossed the cab and both watched in horror as a round metal object rolled along beside them like a hoop. After a while, it hit like a stone and bounced away into the field. Very carefully, the driver applied the brakes, and Edward came safely to a halt. He was glad, because his front now felt very loose. The driver and fireman climbed down and came to look at his wheels. There was no doubt that there was trouble. Was one of them wasn't there?
But if your bogey wheels has broken off, said the driver. Thank goodness we were on the straight track and not going too fast. There could have been a nasty accident.
A little later, the Fat Controller's telephone rang. He listened to it in astonishment.
What's that you say? Edward's wheels in your cabbage? Cabbages? I quite agree. It must have been a great surprise. What of Edward's, you think? Is he all right? Thank you. I'll see to it at once.
The Fat Controller put the telephone down and mopped his face with a red-headed white spot-headed handkerchief.
Bless my soul, he said to himself. It's a good thing Edward didn't end up in the cabbages himself.
Next day, Boko helped Edward to the works. Edward's wheel broken off where the axle joint did, but otherwise undamaged, traveled in his tender. The Fat Controller came to see him.
Yeah, you had a lucky escape, Edward, he said. But there's no harm done. I just hope we can get you mended before the Golden Jubilee celebrations. Oh, and by the way, the farmers say that if your driver wants cabbages in the future, there are much safer ways of cutting them.
Next story. Rabbits. Rabbits, said the driver. What do you mean, rabbits? Asked Thomas. His driver laughed and pointed ahead. Beside the line near the airfield station was a post with a white disc on top. The disc had a red circle round it and a black number 10 painted on it.
Rabbits have been building burrows under the line, the driver explained. They've made the ground unsafe, so the Fat Controller had to bring in a speed limit here until the embankment can be strengthened.
But it's the steepest part of the line, protested Thomas. How shall I get up a hill when Annie and Clarabelle on market day if I can't increase my speed at the bottom.
You'll manage, said his fireman, but Percy's trains are often heavier than ours. He won't like it much.
Percy didn't. One day he stuck halfway up. Daisy had to wait at the station at the top while Percy's train was divided and brought up in 2 sections.
The suit and the fat controller does something about those rabbits, the better.
All the engines agreed. Then they heard that work was to start. While repairs were being done, Thomas was to run to the station at the top of the hill. Bertie, he would then carry the passengers to the airfield, and Daisy would take them up to the junction. The day before the line closed, Thomas was taking Annie and Clarabelle down the hill when he felt the rails quiver under his wheels. "Help! Help!" exclaimed Thomas. Suddenly, the left-hand rail tilted, there was a crunch, and his wheels settled on the ballast. Luckily, Thomas stopped moving before Annie and Clarabelle came off the rails too. The guard went back to the station to telephone for help. Percy was shunting when the call came through.
You can't take those trucks to the harbor now that the line is blocked, said the station master. Please take some workmen, bring Annie and Clarabelle home, and then help Thomas.
Thomas was glad when Percy arrived. While Percy took the passengers back to the station, the workmen unloaded their gear and prepared the site.
The ground's safe. The ground's unsafe for a train, even if we had one, they said. And we can't just pull you out because that will only damage more of the line. We shall lift you on the jacks, Thomas, so that we can slide rails underneath your wheels. Then Percy can pull you through back onto the firm rails.
We hope, they added. How long will that take? Asked Thomas. The foreman shrugged.
Who knows, he said. 2 hours, maybe 3.
Slowly, with a jack at each other in each corner of his frame, they lifted Thomas until they could slide lengths of the rail, laid on their side, under his wheels. Then very gently he was lowered onto the rails. A strong cable was fixed to his coupling and the other end was fastened to Percy. The fat controller had come to watch. Are you ready? Heave! He called to Percy. Carefully, Percy took up the strain. The cable tightened. The cable tightened. Percy pulled again. The cable stretched and held. Very slowly, Thomas moved backwards, his wheels running in the grooves in the sides of the rails. Then, with a jolt, first one of the wheels, then another at last the third, came safely back to the firm part of the railway. The men unhinged the cable, and Percy was uncoupled properly to Thomas. Thank you, Percy, said Thomas gratefully, and Percy pulled him home. Last story, Golden Jubilee.
Here we go.
Back in the autumn, a spider had found a warm corner underneath the signal box at the junction. She had woven a web pointed at one end and shaped like a funnel, and for a while she lived very well on what she had caught in it. Now it was spring, and the spider had moved on. She knew nothing about the preparations for the Golden Jubilee.
Hey, Eli.
It's going to be.
Hello.
Hey,
Hi,
Eli.
I'm reading. Hi, Eli. I'm reading Golden Jubilee. I have to continue.
Hey, Eli. Sodor Airport building's been released on the site.
What?
What?
The Sodor Airport. It's now on trains.
Oh yeah. I was wondering why there was a workshop gym website that was a trains link. So I'm assuming that's where the airport.
Could I continue the story?
Keep in mind, there's gonna be a lot of chatter in the background.
It's like, okay, it's almost done. Let's let him finish. Like,
Can I finish it,
Let me
please?
get on the screen now.
Eli, I'm reading a Golden Jubilee. Could I please finish it?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I just got on. I just came back.
Anyway,
It's going to be a disaster,
remarked Henry. Gloomily.
Important people, a special train, and nothing for them to see.
Oh, here, old misery, said Donald. Look at on the bright side. There is a week to go yet. I'm not sure. I'm sure it would be all right, Cousin Daisy. She had been shy about living in the big shed at first, but was getting used to it now.
Of course it will, agreed Dad. Have you ever known the Fat Controller's plans to go wrong? No, admitted James. I've never known that.
The other engines agreed, except Henry.
There's always a first time,
Admitted darkly. But by the time the Golden Jubilee, but by the time Jubilee Day arrived, Edward's wheel and Thomas's branch line were both mended. The Fat Controller told Edward he was to run ahead of the special train to make sure that the line was clear.
Does this
mean?
He asked excitedly. Wait and see, smiled the Fat Controller. Crowds began to gather at the big station. There was a red carpet, speeches, and a special train luncheon for the visitors.
Last time we had a red carpet, the Queen came, remarked Gordon.
As the special train drew to a halt, Emma grinned happily at Edward. Got your full lamps arranged? She asked. Off you go then. We'll follow in a few minutes. At the junction, a breeze blew into the room beneath the signal box. It wafted the old spider's web between the two electrical contacts. At once, everything in the signal box stopped working. The signals went to danger. Points could not be moved.
Now what?
Exclaimed the signalman.
There's a royal train due in 5 minutes.
Edward stopped outside the signal box. Thomas, Percy, Toby, and Mavis were already waiting.
The electrics are dead,
said the signalman told Edward's driver. We shall have to flag you all through. But it will take time. You must go first, then the royal. Carefully, men with flags sent the trains on their way. Edward went first with a letter for the Fat Controller telling him what had happened. Pip and Emma went next. Finally, Thomas and the branch line engines were allowed through. At the big station, the crowd was now enormous. The Fat Controller looked impatiently at his watch. Gordon, Henry, and James had got the best places at the platform.
We shall see everything from here, said James happily. If there's anything to see, grumbled Henry.
Just then they heard a whistle.
That's Edward, said Gordon. He had a wasted journey, poor engine.
But we know Gordon was wrong, don't we? Pip and Emma soon drew in, and onto the red carpet stepped a royal personage. I apologize for the delay, sir, said the Fat Controller, and he explained what had gone wrong. Then he introduced the royal visitor to each of the engines.
I've heard all about you all after the Queen came here many years ago, he told them. I am delighted to meet you for myself.
The engines whistled loud and long. The royal personage grinned and covered his ears.
The Queen was right, he told the Fat Controller. Your railway and your engines are a credit to you.
What the fuck? That's it? That was it.
Yeah, that book overall is kind of underwhelming. A bit underwhelming.
I mean, it's like, okay,
not the worst.
it's not the worst, but it's like, what possessed them to write the story about rabbits?
Yeah. That was a fucking weird ass book.
God bless you, Chris. God bless you.
Yeah. So, what do y'all think of that? What do you think? What do you guys think of the book, generally?
I mean, I think everything should have been focused on that fuck ceremony that they were having. I don't know why they.
It's a bit weird that we deviate from Thomas's branch to Edward's branch, and then finally we get to the Jubilee. It's like it's talked about at the start of the first book, first story, and then it completely deviates to something else, and then it comes back at the last story. That's a bit weird.
Also, to correct Doggo, Pip and Emma actually appear in 3 stories. Actually, no, they appear in 4. What was it? No, they appear in
Gordon's
5,
Fire
right?
Service. That Gordon's Fire
Yeah.
Service. They appear.
Yes.
They appear in a total of, two, three. No, it's more than. It's definitely 5, considering they appear.
I'm on the wiki.
And they appear. They appear in Gordon proves his point. Golden Jubilee.
Tamatoa.
Gordon's
Actually-
Fire Service, Thomas and the Swan, and also the last
Centenary.
one, which is Centenary.
Yeah. It took like the last book for like Pip to actually speak. That's fucking crazy.
The Sodor Muppet Factory. I asked the chat like names for Sodor factories Sodor should have. I only got 2 fucking responses. I'm disappointed in y'all. I feel like we can all come up with bangers, right? Like the Sodor Tax Factory, the Sodor Remote Control Factory, the Sodor Laptop Factories.
What about? Wait, did you already say Sodor Taxi?
Sodor
Like, there should
Taxi.
be like a Sodor Taxi.
My mom just debated My mom just debated the pronunciation of Centenary for some reason. She say,
I don't hear. I've never heard it that way in English.
okay. Centenario.
Centenario.
Oh yeah, running joke. When I was at Epcot today. Yeah, that's where I was today.
Once in a while with the Eli.
Yeah, no. People thought it was my birthday today, even though it wasn't. She made me wear the badge to get special treatment. And about 18 people said happy birthday to me. Not 18 people, 18 times.
Yeah. Like all of a sudden, Eli, happy birthday! And then with the Eli, and we're like, what? How do you say? All right.
Also, you're in a live stream.
It was hilarious.
You're in a live stream, by the way.
Oh, that's okay. Say hi to my friends.
Hello.
Everyone say
Hello.
hi to everyone say hi to Eli's mom.
Why can you know your name?
Yeah. The same mom that Hugo met at Audrey 5.
Have a different one.
No, I don't have a different. I mean,
That was hilarious though. That was fun.
Okay, hola mamá de Eli. No sé si se acuerdan de mí. Hablé con usted en
wait.
en Inglaterra.
Hugo, you're not in headphones. I had to put the.
No,
Give her the headphones.
just put it on no.
Hi.
What's happening? Hello, people.
Hola, no sé si se acuerdan de mí, pero hablé con usted en el ferrocarril de Inglaterra, en donde fue el evento el año pasado.
Sí, claro que sí. Hola.
Hola, un saludo.
Igual,
desde México.
Igual. Ah, pues aquí estamos. Yo te lo mando desde Orlando. Estoy aquí visitando a Javier. Y lo estuve molestando hoy todo el día. Y una de las cosas más graciosas que pasó era la gente extraña de la nada. Oh, Eli, have a wonderful day. And we kept forgetting tenía la chapa que decía happy birthday con su nickname pues.
That happened.
And that's hilarious.
That's
It was
funny.
hilarious.
That's really funny.
Yeah, because it was so random. We would íbamos caminando and we would completely forget about it. And then someone would come like, happy birthday! Have a wonderful day, Eli.
It's like, come on.
He had no idea. Yeah, how to react.
I just went happy. Thank you. I just went thank you, and my mom like, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday.
Well, it was your birthday just a few weeks ago. Okay.
I'm trying to find the.
He was around. I remember him. The few people who talk Spanish.
There we are.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. It was wonderful. Well, I hope you guys get to meet again very, very soon. Okay,
I hope so as well. Yep, she's leaving.
All right.
I'm being booted.
All right, bye.
Kick.
Bye. Your mom's so sweet, I gotta say.
Yeah, she
She's
is.
a lovely woman.
Are you trying to riz her Soda World?
Damn.
She's turning 50 in April.
What April? Well, which day of April? Because mine's on the 24th.
16.
My way.
Well, what a coincidence, Eli. My mom is also 50, and she's turning 51 in a couple weeks.
My mom's 52.
No, my mom's turning 50 in April.
Oh, I see.
She's still 49 right now.
Ah, I see. Oishi.
Yeah. Might have to mute a little bit because there's a lot of conversations happening in the background.
All right.
I was gonna say, should I just skip to like Thomas and his friends, or should I just like? There's like three more that.
Well, I mean, it's like
there's three more.
Well, the thing is, like, you can read on another like time. Right now, just I don't know if if the audience is like up for it. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't know.
Wait,
I really don't know.
Well, okay. Here's the suggestions for the factories. All right. Okay, we have the Sodor job application factory. Actually, that needs to be a place, right? I mean, there needs to be like an IRS for Sodor,
Here you go. How about the Sodor grass factory?
The grass factory, like
synthetic
grass, or like
for the people to touch grass.
We're in the Thomas fandom, Eli. We don't touch grass.
We need to have like a Sodor drug factory. Like I'm talking marijuana.
Sodor
that's I mean that's the underground market. I feel of Sodor. Listen, okay, I'm always been of the opinion, whether he knew it or not, Thomas delivered drugs at some point in his life.
There was some in the dragon. If you get that reference, if you.
It's in the third bank compartment where they're selling roasted chickens. Just saying.
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. It's in a redub. It's in a redub from some time ago.
I haven't listened to redubs. Sorry, I'm blanking out.
Another hint. Joey Turner.
Oh, Joey Turner. I love Joey Turner.
Me too.
No homo.
It's from the video. Thomas, Percy, and the oh my god, what the fuck is that?
No, that was from Toon Critic, a now controversial user in the.
Yeah, we don't talk about Toon Critic. Yeah, but
but
Joey Turner was involved in the voices.
Yeah.
All right.
But
okay.
So.
The Sodor Muppet Factory.
So Hugo, could I read the book that Ivo Hugh is in?
I mean, here's the thing. It's like I'm trying to read the chat. Like, that's the thing.
I'm gonna see the chat as well. There's Dario.
Right, okay. The Sodor Job Application Factory. That was one. We have the Sodor Muppet Factory. The Sodor Takaratomi.
The Sodor Toilet Factory.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. That's gonna bring up stuff for the wrong reasons. Here you go.
Sodor Learning Curve Factory, Mattel Factory, Erdl Factory. I like the idea of the Erdl Factory. Actually, I like the idea of like Tomy, Learning Curve, and Erdl, and stuff like that. Like, just add them as cute little factories.
Just
Sodor merchandise.
Just Sodor merchandise factory, but they have their own dedicated subsections.
Okay, Thomas and the Temu workshops, where Thomas helps kids making shitty Nikes break out and escape in Annie and Clarabelle. I have a question.
The Sodor brown bricks in Minecraft Factory.
Thoughts on indie series Murder Drones? I don't know. What the fuck is that? Well, I guess you're about to set up the mainline loop and also branch line at Maron Station.
I got one.
Well,
we got. Oh, sorry.
What? Garrett Walden. That's a CGI thing, and that line that goes to Ulfstead that you mean, I put that on Wellsworth. It's the Misty Valley branch. So, yeah. It's not here, but it's at Wellsworth, and yeah. Okay, there we go.
I got a better idea. Sodor military.
The Sodor military.
No.
Wouldn't that be the Ministry of
I mean,
Defense?
and also I'm pretty sure there's already a naval base. It's actually there's no naval base on Sodor in the map, but you could make stuff as you go.
Yeah. I mean, okay. How about the Sodor IRS?
Sodor IRS.
I mean, I had to go to
know.
the Mexican equivalent of the IRS, which is El SAT, to get my RFC, so I can start working, have a job.
The UK equivalent of the IRS is the HM Revenue and Customs, which is HMRC. Just HMRC. Handful macaroni's remote control.
Remote control.
They drive things.
Sodor shitty OC factory.
I got another one. Sodor breeding factory.
Oh no!
God, why would you suggest that? Why?
What are you talking about? How else would you get more horses? More animals. What are you talking about?
You could have said animal.
Oh well, I'm so sorry.
Animal.
And the animal fucking. Oh no!
Yeah, the Sodor breeding animal factory.
You said Sodor breeding factory, and you just did not specify. That could imply so many things.
The Lego factory?
Yes, Lego factory. Yes.
I mean,
Sodor video game factory.
Oh my god, Sodor has like an indie studio there. That would be cool. Like
well, no, actually, it's not exactly a factory, but like, how about like Sodor Arcade?
Ooh, the Sodor Arcade. I feel like that would be like in Killing or some shit.
There's
The
so
Sodor
many factories I could basically describe.
The Sodor.
Definitely not the Sodor and the Butcher factory. Never that.
We already have the Frank's factory for that. We already have the Frank's factory in Crosby for that.
Oh, the Butcher factory?
Yeah, Frank's is a butcher factory.
Oh, wow, I didn't even notice that.
Wait, is it?
I had no clue that was a factory.
Yeah, it is. The origin of Frank's is a butcher factory.
There's no way. I didn't know that. Lore? Oh my god, lore?
Lore Farquhar. That's a good one.
The Sodor
Lord
taco
Farquhar.
shells. Lord Farquhar. Farquhar. I mean, and as a kid, I was like, okay, Farquhar Station. Like, okay, they just ripped up Thomas. Like, come on. Never mind
When
the
you
fact.
say like lore, like when you're saying lore, I'm like, oh my god, like I'm thinking it's like Lord Farquhar, but no, like I'm like Lord Farquhar.
Yeah, there we go. Both factories are in both SI3D and hybrid iOS. I mean, in technicality, I don't think the Frank's factory adds up to anything. Now thinking about it, but what I put to Benny in 2024. God, that was some time ago. Both factories served for the meat industries on Sodor. Their main purpose is to obtain livestock from producers and to process the livestock into meat and non-products. So essentially, it's a slaughtering factory.
Okay, theory time. What if Bluebell the cow was gonna be taken there?
Yeah.
Oh no, wait.
That was gonna happen. That was gonna happen anyways. They did say ready to go to market. It could have either meant that they were going to another field, or they were just gonna get slaughtered.
Imagine the cows inside that inside that lorry truck, and then there'd be like a big meme of queso just like slowly, and she'd be like, "The cow!" and then just blows up. The cow! Boom!
instead of Glitch Productions, it's Stitch Productions, and they make the amazing Mr. Bubble Circus. That's awesome.
Damn.
Murder Drones is a series about robots fighting each other for reasons. Oh, it's one of those. Ooh, that sounds interesting though. I like to see robots beating the fucking shit out of each other, you know? Sodor has a Chuck E. Cheese somewhere. Sodor has a Chuck E. Cheese somewhere, and you can't convince me otherwise. How about a Peter Piper pizza? Is that is that just a Mexican thing? Peter Piper pizza? I feel like that would be an American thing as well.
Sounds like more like an Italian restaurant type
It should
of
be-
pizza.
Hey.
Peter Piper pizza. Peter Piper
You should-
pizza.
You should have the Daily Bugle on Sodor. I need photographs of Thomas the Tank Engine. I want Spider-Man.
I want Spider-Man. No, I'm gonna add
Speed Spider-Man.
I'm gonna add a Mexican stuff to the iOS. I'm gonna add an Oxxo to the iOS. I'm gonna add a Del Rio. I'm gonna add a Soriana.
If
Bodega
you're gonna
Aurrera.
put the Daily Bugle on Sodor, where do you think of placing it?
At the what? Sorry, the what?
The Daily Bugle. That's the place that J. Jonah Jameson bosses in the
In Spider-Man
universe.
movies. I'd
Yeah.
say Kildane. It's a busy metropolitan area.
He's a really useful engine. He's a thief, a criminal.
He's a really useful fuck. You
He's
know.
a really useful thief, a criminal.
Serious?
I'm back. What did I?
Could you pay me in advance?
We're discussing.
Wheezing laughter here by J. Jonah Jameson. You serious?
Yes.
Pay what for standing there?
You're fired. You're hired.
Yeah. What are you doing? Look at squirrels. You're fired. Chief, the planetarium. All right, you're unfired. I need you. Come here. It's just how quick he unfires Peter Parker right at the spot as well.
Yeah,
I just like the part where he was just like, I love Spider-Man. He's a thief, a criminal.
Yes, that's when Peter snatches the spider suit back from him.
And that's when
That was Maron.
he actually wore the Spider-Man suit before he got it back. Or before it was stolen
what
back.
I mean, I love those, like, the first two Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire. I feel like those are classics.
Yeah.
Even as someone who doesn't give a fuck about Spider-Man, I'm like, okay, those are great movies, right? Like, legit.
Me
Like,
too. I kind of like the Spider of the Tobey Maguire, but fuck MJ. She's me.
and also, what was I gonna say? The third movie was kind of meh. I mean, the only really thing that I remember is that my mom's side of the family thought that my dad was in the movie because there's this, and they really believed it. I thought they were joking, but no, they really believed that my actual dad, was in the fucking movie because they saw a random person sitting next to fucking Tobey Maguire who had like a suit, and I guess they kind of looked the same, like not really though. And they were like,
His
"Hey,
doppelganger."
we didn't know They tell my mom like, "Oh, didn't know your husband is like in fucking Spider-Man 3." She's like, "Oh, it's not." And then they showed him.
If there's something worth noting, if they were gonna continue the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, is that they would have tackled not Green Goblin. What am I saying? They already did that. The Mysterio and the Vulture. At least Sam Raimi's version of the Vulture. Like
The Vulture.
It said it wasn't gonna be a man with flying in a flying suit or anything like how they did it in the MCU. I think it was gonna be a straight up mutated creature with that can fly.
I mean, they would have made
Sam
another
Raimi's-
movie, but it's like they didn't. So it's like they just had to, I mean, for what it's worth, I think the movies we did get that were pretty good. I mean, I'd rather they don't make a movie than to get an underwhelming sequel, So it's like,
I've got a cat next to me named
Mr. Squiggle.
I was gonna say the actual name, but I just went and said Kitty.
Hey, kitty, kitty.
My
kitty.
mom bought me this, bought herself a tiny little puppy. It's a black and white, and she named him Hank.
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 Hank Hill. Hank Hill.
Well, one of them nicknamed him Hank the Taint.
The Hank the
Ooh.
Tank.
Yeah.
All right. I imagine said Chuck E. Cheese is somewhere along the Pilgater branch line and hasn't been remodeled since like 1982.
What are we talking about? Five Nights at Freddy's levels
Oh,
of
fuck
not
off with the
remodeling?
Five Nights at Freddy's. We're talking about Chuck E. Cheese, not Five Nights at Freddy's.
Well, Chuck E. Cheese inspired Five Nights at Freddy's, so there you
Yeah.
go.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're shitting me, right? You're shitting me?
No, this is true. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
animatronics, like a pizza place.
On
you know?
on one half, this is it's in par with the bad reviews of Steve. Not what do I say? Scott Coffin's game, where one of Scott Coffin's games, where the bad reviews say that the characters look like animatronics, and Scott went with that and made FNAF. He also drew inspiration from Chuck E. Cheese, so there's that.
Was that why Chuck E. Cheese was now being rebranded to like a little animation mouse?
I think that was convenient. I don't know. I don't know why they did that.
They're trying
I
to
don't know
like
what
make
they
not make it
rebranded
look like a real like live animatronic from Five Nights at Freddy's.
I think that the removal of the animatronics was, I think, convenience. But then again, they started bringing them back anyways.
I mean,
What,
I've never
the
been to a Chuck E.
animatronics of
Cheese
Chuck E.
like in my
Cheese?
life, but it's like I don't know. I never had the glory to see the fucking animatronics like work in action, but they do seem like a creepy concept, you know.
I
mean-
have. When I was like super young.
Well, yeah, I mean, there was some Chuck E. Cheese in El Paso. We drove past it. It's just that I don't know. I just never had the need to go in one. I mean, if I wanted to get, there's places in my city where it's like, you know, there's arcades and you can get pizza. That's all I need. I don't want to see the fucking animatronics. I just want pizza. I just want shitty pizza, you know?
Yeah, I mean the same thing for me. Like I just want to have some pizza and just play some games.
Play some games. Play some Pac-Man. Play
And you can win
stomping,
prizes too. That's even the point of that, too.
stomping Koopas.
Stomping Koopas.
Man, I
Koopas.
spent hours of my life stomping Koopas. There's your Mario.
That line. It's
Sure you
funny
did.
because pretty sure there was there is an actual arcade version of the original 1985 Mario. So he's not wrong.
No, it's like,
But
okay. He's
It's
not wrong.
The way
It's
he
just
worded
that.
the way he worded it is just weird.
It's just that. Okay, I don't doubt him. It's just that he said it weird. He said it like a person who hasn't played Mario in like 15 years, you know, or like more.
Yeah, he just worded it really.
Which,
really
to be
weird.
fair, it's like, you know, he doesn't need to. He's a voice actor, you know. He doesn't need to play this shit, you know. It's just
When you
giving his
just hear
voice.
that first, like the first line, but like just not in a Mario voice, it was like, "It's a me, a Mario." Boom!
Mario.
We got a Super Mario actor here, ladies and gentlemen. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like you just.
I would say,
I guess you got to pay Chris Pratt somehow, Nintendo. You cheap bastards.
okay, I will say, I watched the
I'm excited. I'm
the
excited
Latin
for
American
the
dub of
Zelda
the movie?
though.
Oh, the Zelda movie is gonna be great. I feel
But what? Oh, the Sonic movie?
Zelda movie.
Oh, Zelda.
I'm excited for that. I'm really excited.
To be honest, I hate the live actions like of these people in like in the video game references.
But Zelda in live action makes sense because, come on, it's a bit weird to have Zelda in a cartoony way. No offense to people who enjoyed the original Zelda cartoon.
Excuse me, princess.
I hate There's that one nostalgia critic ad lib where he just goes, "Well, excuse."
I remember.
Okay, I hated his review of that cartoon because, like, you know, he's like, you know, like trying so hard to make the cartoon seem like a bad cartoon. It's not. It's not a bad cartoon. That's the thing. It's actually kind of funny, you know.
I wonder what's for dinner.
No, that's the CDI game. That's objectively bad. That game.
No, that was
those games were those games were objectively bad.
No, they were. I mean, it's not that I wish that I would have grown up in the '90s, but it's like,
And those were created by Sony, by the way. Those were made by Sony.
no, they were Philips. It was Philips, which that made the made it.
Philips was still by. Pretty sure it was Sony. Yeah.
No, okay.
Philips.
The thing is,
Oh no,
like,
it was no, it was a rare. Yeah, co-developed and marketed by Dutch company Philips and Japanese company Sony. So it was still Philips, but Sony still had some major involvement.
And then they made the PlayStation
yeah.
out of that. Holy shit! What a timeline.
It was.
It's like
not
like the PlayStation was gonna be like a Nintendo add-on for the Super Nintendo. It's like started out as that, and then, but then that whole deal went through. So then fucking PlayStation said, "Oh, well, fuck this. We're gonna make our own shit now."
Boom,
and they dominated the market.
And Nintendo panicked. It was like, oh shit, oh crap, what do we do? What the fuck? What are we gonna do? And then,
What am I gonna do? What are we gonna do?
And then the Nintendo 64 came out, and they're like, "Ha, beat that, Sony!" And Sony's like, "Then PlayStation 2," and they're like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, not again! Let's get another console out." GameCube. How about that? PlayStation 3. Oh, for fuck's sake!
I'm back. What did I miss?
No, just, you know, PlayStation 2 just casually being the most successful video game console. I honestly think the only reason was because it was a cheap DVD player, you know? And at a time where DVD players were like hot shit, you know?
Hey, not to mention, it was backwards compatible with the PlayStation 1. Like, you could play PlayStation 1 games.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah.
GameCube was definitely the OG of the game.
Oh, I love the game. I love the GameCube. It was the first console I had as a kid.
It's still the Nintendo Switch is still catching up with PlayStation 2, but PlayStation 2 at the moment is still ranked the highest units sold with 160 million units. 160 million units sold.
I don't want to be mean, but it's kind of suspicious that right in the moment where like Nintendo, it was clear that the Switch was gonna surpass the PlayStation 2. Fucking Sony just out of nowhere pulled 10 more million units out of their ass and just said like, oh no, we miscounted. We actually sold 15 million more added to the count list.
Hey, hello.
Hello, Train Liquor. How you doing?
I don't.
My internet fucked up, and I kind of just like got lost.
So that's fine. We're talking about video games and video game movies and stuff like that.
And just so you know, I send the whole Railway series archive in the random ass station chat.
Ooh,
so
archive.
All of like the railway.
I already have it.
Archivos.
Yeah, but yeah. So you can read everything of the Railway. So you can read the original books, the Chris ones, the companion volumes, pop-up books, annuals, and yeah.
Bro, this is really convenient, I gotta say.
Yeah. You can read everything from here.
Mattel out of nowhere. How about no? And they just delete the entire archive.
How about no?
Man. But I don't know if I don't know if I have a wait, let me check this.
Hey, here we go. I got a question for you. How does my version of this crop field look?
Hold on.
Let me check.
It looks pretty good.
What you're seeing here is there's a third slice of pizza on this map.
Hell yeah. I will say
Everything just looks all
okay.
square looking. Like, is
Oh,
that how
yeah.
Hybrid Crop Field's supposed to originally look?
You even have the bread. That's cool. You even have the little bread at the top
Yep,
as
the
well.
pizza crust.
The crust.
I will say try to make the fields a bit more sporadic. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's sporadic. The UK has a lot of those sporadic fields. I can
Like,
satisfy for a fact. Because
try-
How do you spell sporadic?
SPA. I think it's. Hold on, I got you. SPAR.
I got you.
Is it all?
Sporadic. It's Oh no, it's not SPA. SPORADIC. Deek. Remember the publishing company for the Super Mario Brothers Super Show and the cartoons? It's not Deek like how they pronounce it. It's Dick.
Dick. Someone, okay, well, might as well add a specific factory or works for each thing a tanker carried in the TV series. So that means at least a raspberry syrup and cream factories as standouts.
Please.
That would.
Factory. Why do you need a paint factory? Why?
Well, how else are you supposed to paint these trains?
I'm the Marios.
I don't know. It's like, okay. I like to think that, you know how Cadbury had like its own engine, like a Cadbury engine. I like to think Mr. Jolly's chocolate like crunch factory also has like their own steam engine. We just never see them. Like maybe after Percy did his like whole fuck up in season 6.
Wyatt the
Get cut up.
Robbie London as the co-executive producer of the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Robbie, the first name's Robbie, that's cool. Then you have the second last name, London. You have the whole damn capital of the UK as your last name. How funny.
Yeah, my last name is Mexico City.
Hugo, Mexico City.
Here you go. Remember when like
Hugo?
Remember like what? Sorry.
No, you go first, Eli.
Hugo, Mexico City. Oh wait, is that really the capital of Mexico? Mexico City?
Yeah.
The capital of Mexico City is Hugo.
Hugo, Ciudad de Mexico.
Well, yeah, Ciudad de Mexico, but in English it's Mexico City.
No, you have to be more accurate to speak in Spanish. It's Hugo, Ciudad de Mexico. There you go. It's more accurate.
Well, I want to speak in Spanish, but then there's gonna be one guy really. What is this taco language? Speak English, Hugo. You're in America.
Jesus
well, what is this? Why are you speaking burrito? We're in America.
It's that one meme. It's that one meme. Someone please tell me what he said. What the hell did he just say? I don't speak Taco Bell.
I don't speak Taco Bell. Like for example, I remember when I'll let you speak, Train Liquor. I just want to explain this like anecdote. Basically, when I first announced the iOS project, like back in 2022, in one of the TSI directs, like I remember I did like "It's great to be an engine" thing to announce it, and basically I thought it'd be cute, right? Instead of have like English lyrics, I have the Spanish lyrics, and this were like the actual Spanish lyrics from the show, right? Like from the Latin American dub. I was like, surprised to see a lot of people in the chat being like, why is it in Spanish? Like, why is it in Spanish? Why is it in English? Why is it in English, Hugo? Yo, why isn't it in English? And it's like, guys, have some fucking fun for once, right? You know what the fucking lyrics...
Fun. I'm trying to understand what he's saying.
You've listened to the song 1,000 times. You already know what the fucking lyrics are. It's the same between both regions, It's like, I don't know, that annoyed me, honestly.
Could someone please understand what he's saying here, or what he's singing about?
I was gonna respond with let me put you in a language that you can understand from the Killer Bean films. Hood classic, by the way, Hood classic.
I've never seen them. I need to. Real. All right, Train Liquor.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. You can look it up.
All right, Train Liquor. Take the stage, buddy.
Come on. Why is the drive not working? Oh my god. Wait, oh.
Well, anyway,
What if they introduced electro diesels in the Railway series?
they should introduce vegan diesels. I don't know how that would work, but it's like basically they're diesels and they're vegan, right? And they're the vegan diesels, and the vegan diesels are vegan, right? Because they're vegan and they eat food like plants, right? And did I mention that they're vegan? They're vegan diesel. Bit of a dumb
Imagine
joke.
Elon Musk make them some sort of like the same thing as a Tesla train.
Tesla. I love
The
Tesla.
Teslers.
Tesla. It sounds like you're saying the slur for some reason.
What slur?
The Teslers.
Oh, I see. I get it now. I thought I thought you were saying a slur. And I was like, what? No. No. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? It's like every time I have a fight with someone on Twitter, I don't know why, but every time just I can't like I always get bombarded by accounts, and they're fucking like 15-year-old kids that I never heard about. Who are you? Where do you come from?
How mature? How super mature? I've never heard that before.
And that's like, you know, like wow, you're 23 years old, motherfucker, you're a kid. Like, ew, get out of here.
You're just a chump, you little shit.
There's already people that are like at the age of like I don't know 10 to 12 that are like already casually saying slurs like it's nothing.
Oh, I mean,
Mind-boggling.
it's mind-boggling. I mean, I also remember being 13. I did not behave at that age, you know. I was a little shit, actually. And it's like, oh my god, it's like, I feel like a lot of kids go through like an edgy phase, you know.
If I said anything out of line, expect a
good ass whooping.
Expect the unexpected.
Expect repercussions from my parents.
Well, that means they raised you right. Well, I mean,
yeah.
I have the thing where it's like, my mom doesn't understand English. So,
Doesn't your dad speak English during when you did the Christmas newsletter?
my dad speaks English, right? My dad, he does, but it's like, you know, it's not that well versed in it, you know. He only does it because his job required it, but it's like, it's not his native. It's like he really struggles to speak it, right?
Language.
Yeah, exactly.
Native word tongue.
It's like he basically like learned it when he was in his 20s, when he first, and by listening to the radio, right? Like that's how he learned. Like I don't think he ever had like, you know, conventional like English classes like I had. So, and my mom is flat out never learned English. Like to this day.
So she only speaks Spanish?
She only speaks Spanish, yeah. Which, fair enough.
What did T-Jock say earlier? I saw T-Jock a bit earlier, but I didn't get the chance because my phone was too low of battery, so I couldn't join the call earlier.
Your phone died. Die.
It was close to dying though. It was really close to dying. This phone, it's being charged now. Oh, who comes the people?
I will say though, like I don't know, it's like I will say though, I feel like my English is so strong, you know. Yeah, I fuck up here and there sometimes, but it's like I feel like, you know, I have a really strong English. And I gotta say, Thomas really helped me with my English, you know, because all of my Thomas DVDs were in English. So by the time
Very good.
it's like by the time I arrived in kindergarten, they put me. I was in a private school. A lot of people don't know this about me. In a private school, and one of the perks of being in a private school, you have English classes. It's like one of the biggest perks because like here, it's like it's a plus, especially if you're getting like a job somewhere. It's a really big plus if you know English, right? Because that means you can speak to the Americans and make businesses with them. So it's like it's a really big perk, and that's why, you know, like all of the private schools are like their main priorities like, oh, your kid will have a higher paying job because he knows 2 languages basically. And thanks to those and Thomas DVDs, I was pretty much set, you know, for me to learn English at an early age. And yeah, now I don't know how like by the way,
that's the American way plus the UK way.
Plus the UK way. By the way, it's like since you two are American, right? Well, Eli's Puerto Rican.
I'm Puerto Rican.
Well,
So
I meant
I'm quote unquote American.
you technically are. Well, Sodor World, you're also. Well,
I'm white.
By technicality, yeah. You're Eli. You're American, yeah. And Sodor World is but
Okay, so by my mom's logic, yes, we're American. But
Yep, I'm American and the only white guy on the stream.
We Canada, they're Americans, but you have to like
you're gringos.
think is that Americans are only the people that live in the states.
I swear, when I look at this cat, he sits in a way where he's so wide. Like, he's looking dead on at me, straight forward, and he's just looking from a very wide perspective.
You know what's funny? When I told when Hugo found when he noticed my name when I announced my name was Logan, and next thing you know he's like, "Oh, that's your name? Oh, I thought your name was probably Steve. Like he's probably a white guy named Steve."
Steve.
Like, Logan could also be a white guy's
Oh
name.
my god, guys, it's Logan from
Wolverine.
Wolverine, and also the Thomas short.
Yep, that too.
I mean, yeah, I guess Logan is also a white-sounding name. Kind of like Brandon. Brandon's white-sounding as fuck.
Before I met you, Hugo, the only name I associated Hugo with was Hurricane
German?
Hugo.
Oh, the Hurricane, Hurricane Hugo.
Yep, the one from the 80s.
Hurricane Katrina, or like Hurricane Tortilla. I mean, it's like a lot of people when they first, heard of me, first started talking to me. For some reason, like people thought I was German, probably because Hugo the Rail Zeppelin is German. So it's like, and I guess,
and my name's Hurricane. You know, like a storm. Whoosh,
whoosh. And it's like, okay, and then I had to kind of explain to a kid. By the way, it's like, okay, I remember there was this one specific kid, right? That I don't know who the fuck he was, but he wouldn't shut the fuck up, you know? It was one of those guys that it's like, he can tell you his whole fucking life story, and he won't shut up, but then you're like trying to, steer the conversation, or like try to explain something yourself, and he'd be like, oh. Well, anyway, did I ever tell you about the guy who took a shit? It's like, shut up, let other people speak, right? But anyway, this kid, one day goes, hey, Hugo, you are German, right? And I'm like, no. It's like, oh, then where you from? Then I'm like, well, I'm from Mexico. And I was like, oh.
No. Oh, what was that deadpan? Oh, no. Oh, what was that?
What? Oh.
I sensed the disgust in his fucking you know?
What's the problem with that?
I don't know. But this was around the time that Trump got elected to office, so maybe that had something to do with it. That's
no,
like,
no.
I don't
Oh,
know.
come on. That's a load of nonsense. Just
that's
because I support Trump, that doesn't mean I hate Mexicans, okay?
Well, I mean, no, I mean, I don't know what this kid's logic was, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, I don't know what his deal was. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he was on about. Like, and he never spoke to me again, so. Yep.
I had a friend who was Mexican in high school, and he was a very good Trump. He was a very Trump supporter too.
No, I've seen them. I've seen the Mexican Trump supporters, and I don't know. I've never got it, but it's like anyway. Well, I don't want to get political.
In high school, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I want to get. Let's not get political because a lot of people get worked up over politics, especially in this time, whereas everyone's so fucking divided, right?
That's why I didn't want to.
Well, can I make one quick one? Just be a quick one. In high school, I used to hated Trump, but I never knew why because I was just so brainwashed by all the people who hated Trump, and I was like, I didn't understand why I hated him for some reason. I was like, you didn't really do anything wrong back then. Well, most of it, but
I beg to differ. But anyway, it's like, well, changing topics. Thomas is cool. Thomas is like a train that
Thomas is
does
love.
shit.
Thomas is life.
That like does shit, and isn't.
By the way, I'm muting because of background noise, so I don't want to.
I mean, isn't that the best descriptor of Thomas?
Good.
Like, Thomas is a train that does shit. He truly does. He truly
That's his job,
shit.
to do shit.
He takes the shit to places so that people can like turn it into other shit, right? That's like the best. That's like the best description ever. Okay. Man, it's like I don't want to
It's like we're like not learning sports. We're like, I heard they defeat the enemy in a game of sports.
Sports. Yeah. We don't know shit.
Right.
Truly, I've never been good at any sport. Any sport I fucking suck at, honestly. I'm not an athletic person. But it's like over here, soccer is like a big fucking deal, right? It's kind of like, American football, like it's a big deal over there. Here it's like soccer. Also, by the way, like American football is really popular here as well. I mean, for example, my uncle like was a fan of, what fucking team was he a fan of? The San Francisco team. I forgot their name. Well, that one. But anyway, it's like but there's a stereotype right here because there is a lot of sexism, right? And machismo, where it's like where people say like, oh, if you don't like soccer or if you don't drink beer, or if you don't do this or don't do that, you're not a real man. Like it's okay, to be fair, it's slowly died down over the years, but it's like it still has been a thing, right? And most of my classmates, like, they loved soccer, right? Like at the World Cup, they would fucking, all of them would, go grab the school TV and watch Mexico play against some fucking team, right? Right.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not really much of a soccer person, but I understand what you mean.
Yeah, me neither. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that I'm not interested, like flat out, right? But anyway, there's this one kid who did not like me. Let's just put it like that. Like we constantly clash, right? Constantly, like, and we wouldn't have like fights constantly, right? All started by him, but anyway, it's like I wouldn't do shit to this kid, but this kid, was like, try, how children are, like. Sometimes they try to bully you, but this is like whatever. Anyway, like I think it was like the year was like around the World Cup, like the 2010 World Cup or some shit, and Mexico was gonna play, and a lot of the kids like they gathered into the other classroom to watch the game, but I didn't because I fucking could care less, right?
Right.
But it's like we were almost out of the year, right? So we weren't doing much. I think a lot of the kids just they brought like board games, and I just wanted to play board games with like the few classmates that were there, right? And then this fucking kid, he goes up to me and he says this, "Hey Hugo, are you gonna watch the game?" And I said, "No, I'm not." And then he said,
That's
"Are you
the
gay?"
Part where they started bullying you.
And it's like,
Because
"Are you
don't
gay?"
wanna watch the game.
It's like, "Are you gay?" And I'm like, "No." "Oh, Hugo's gay. Hugo's gay." And I was like, how do I fucking respond to that, honestly? Right? And it's like, it would have been one thing if, he would have, just made fun of me for a bit and then leave and watch the fucking game. He had already started, mind you. But no, he was, kept fucking bugging me like, "Oh, Hugo's gay, Hugo's gay." To the point where the fucking teacher had to, intervene. And be like, just because he doesn't like soccer doesn't mean he's gay.
No, if you like boys, then yes, that's gay. But not liking football or soccer, that's not gay.
And it's like, what the fuck? But it's like, okay. Truly, looking back at this event, at this thing, right?
Right.
It's like this altercation. It's like I can really tell that this kid, like this kid's father was a piece of shit because he didn't come up with the phrase himself. I'm pretty sure he heard it from his dad, right? It's like, "Son, if you don't like soccer, that means you're gay." It's like, that's a shitty parent, honestly. I was like, what the fuck? But there is this idea, this like stupid mentality that you need to do certain things to be a real man, right? Like you need to do you can't do like there's this whole thing like don't show emotions, don't do like don't act feminine and shit like that, and it's like, oh my god. I'm glad that this mentality is like slowly dying.
Business.
Exactly. It's like
mind my own business.
And I'm glad that this mentality is like slowing. It's like it's not as prevalent as it once was. I'm glad that that fucking thing is dying out. That stupid fucking mentality, right?
Right.
Because it's stupid. It's dumb. It's moronic. And that poor kid. I mean, at least I hope that his dad like didn't continue to this shit or like learn not to be like this, but like most likely he didn't, that poor kid.
Well, like actions have consequences.
Yeah, I hope this kid is doing okay, like honestly.
Karma's a bitch.
No, I hope that he's doing well. I hope that he didn't grow up like his dad.
Yeah.
At the very least. I will say.
Mm.
Hey, Eli.
Hello.
Hey.
I've been listening to the conversation. It's just that I've been talking to my mom and been with the cat.
Nah, it's fine. Eli,
I
are you not
hope your
gonna watch
mom didn't hear the like not saying if you don't like soccer, son, it means you're gay.
No. I have headphones on. She didn't hear anything.
Good.
Wait till this kid hears that there's like gay soccer fans.
Wait, really?
Well, I mean, there must be, right? There must be a couple at least.
There has to be a lot of LGBTQ representation with any sport, honestly.
Not honestly, I mean, there must be a couple.
There has to be some. That's what.
The statistics show.
Not saying that all of them will have it, but there should be some.
At least one. One.
It can't just be
We have one.
void. And to see
So yeah, Eli, are you not watching the World Cup? Pretty gay.
Yeah, that's
the World Cup.
Oh yeah, the World Cup is coming up,
Who says
which I
that
could
gay?
care fucking less, honestly.
Gay.
It's gonna be interesting though.
No,
like three
Hugo,
countries, like
Hugo, you should have gone. You are gay. That one because there was that one quote of the "Why are you gay?" meme. And I went.
well, I was thinking of the Homer Simpson says, "You are
you
gay."
it's like,
You
why
are
are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay.
gay.
He said it so confidently too. Like that's so funny. That's funny. It's a funny clip.
So how's your iOS going so far? I'm still on the airport field.
I just been doing a lot of fields. Today's been field work.
Same. I'm trying to like make it
Same.
not look so square.
Let me look. Let's see how it's turning out. I mean, it's kind of turning out like, you know, Tetris blocks. Know what I mean?
What's that one game where you just like stack all those like colors and then just like match them, and then all of a sudden that row starts disappear.
Tetris, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
It's like, yeah, it's like trying to make them like less even. I mean, let me show you like a good example, like in the screen, field work.
That's
Alright.
a good pawn that you did there from the hill.
Oh, thank you. For example, look at these nice ass fields.
Okay.
Oh wow.
I see what I'm supposed to do.
It's
I'm
so
supposed to. So whenever I'm talking, I can just press Control Shift M. Okay, that's how it works.
There's
Just
always
simply
a
pressing-
push to talk option.
Yeah, but
No.
I feel like Control Shift M is better.
Wait. There we go. I was gonna say. Okay, so for example, try to make them like on not straight lines. You know, like from angles. You know, like from like a 45-degree angle fields, or like, or not like make them like squares, make it like trapezoids, or like, what's another weird shape like these sort of, you know. So they all
Yeah,
flow
no, you're
together like naturally, you know. Oh, and if you can,
What?
like this is optional, but you can just put like random patches of trees like this, like foresty trees.
I tried that on the east side, but it just looks like just the same trees. Like this is like what you like the growing tree plant aisle, like this one. It's all just the
Well-
same tree.
Well, you don't need to use the same tree. You can like bury them. Like, for example, put like if you want to make it like a pine tree forest, like put different types of pine tree,
Okay.
and then
Oh, maybe I'll-
and then
I'll
you
try
can
to go on
copy paste it.
your. Yeah, I'll try to go on your phase 1 iOS map. Go to edit mode and then just like copy those trees that are on there. Just like look at the brands and just place them one by one, and then just like randomly place them around, like scrambling them. I'll try to do that.
By the way,
But-
Matt's works in chat. I just saw your windmill painting. It looks really nice.
Voice.
I find it so annoying that only the control button is on one side of the computer instead of the other. Because you got two shift buttons on the laptop that I have, but no control button on the other side. That's really weird.
It's really bizarre. Oh my god, where did these fucking people come from? Like, Oh my god, it's like they come from the fucking sewers.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls.
Like they is. Like they is I say something or like I act like, you know, a bit mean and they're like, you're like 23, you're a grown ass man and you're being mean to someone.
Like, shut up. You're a kid. Go back and cry to your mom.
Are you supposed to be making homework? Like, what the fuck are you doing here? Honestly.
Yeah, shouldn't you be doing your homework?
It's like, it's so funny. It's like, you know, they say that and then I check their fucking profile pic, right? And they're like 14. And it's like, what the fuck? Who are you? And it's for people that I've never heard. I've never seen on Twitter before. They've never interacted with anyone, right? I don't think they're botted accounts. I just think, you know, like, they just, you know, come out of the sewers or some shit, you know? Just to be hated.
Okay, now I got the first crop. This one a lot bigger, like yours. No homo. And okay, let's see. I know most of the crops are all just grass, but just in different colors.
Yeah, it's like you can have a lot of fun just, you know, coloring fields. Like dark green, yellowish green, green.
Yeah, because I'm
Bomber
now I'm
green.
looking on Google, searching up like England crop fields, sporadic. And now I'm seeing a whole lot of not bad. Oh, I like this one. I like this one better.
I'm just secondhand news. I'm just secondhand news.
Look at this little crop field I saw. That's like a really good, like a horror film for these crop fields. I want to send it on that random ass station. Imagine just putting that on your iOS. Did you see this symbol?
Oh my god.
Just put the number 21 in a random field.
Or just put put like 6-7 on your crop field.
6-7. That's
I'm gonna stop you there. I'm gonna stop you there and throw you to the floor.
You're gonna personally delete the iOS from my computer if you gotta do that.
You know what I should try to do? Since the crops are all like rectangular shapes, I could put like that 8-bit Super Mario on that crop field. Imagine that. That's like a really good Easter egg.
Ooh.
Easy for everyone to see it.
8-bit Mario, that would be cool.
Yeah, the one from the Super Mario Bros. That'd be a perfect Easter egg on the crop field. I got sliced pizzas and I put like a Super Mario Bro in there.
Hey, paisanos, it's a Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
I can't believe they added that theme song to the movie.
You know what?
Yeah, like the original 8-bit of that Mario. It's just gonna be brown, red, and then probably yellow too.
You know what I just found out about the Mario related? Remember the shitty the very shitty 1993 movie?
Yeah.
Apparently, after they defeat Koopa or kill Koopa, when they start blasting off with the rocket shoes, and all that, there was apparently meant to be the orchestrated version of the Super Mario Bros. Theme, but they cut it out for some reason. And I'm
Why?
like, guys, that's the whole point of the Mario Bros. I mean, they're recognizable by their theme. Why did you cut it out?
Because this fucking Hollywood studio execs were like,
you only have the Mario theme at the beginning, and that's it. That's so
and
stupid.
it's not even like an epic orchestra movie rendition. It's just the fucking 8-bit theme songs plastered in, you know, lazily. It's like, okay, to be fair, it was the first, you know, video game adaptation movie, but holy fucking shit, right? There's taking creative liberties, and then there's this, right?
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
That's the thing. It's like, you know, the casting was poor, right? John Leguizamo does not work as Luigi for one. And
Why
it's
is
like,
why is Dennis Hopper Bowser / King Koopa.
No, okay.
What?
I think
Well,
I think
I'm sorry.
with that
I'm
with
sorry. I'm sorry, President Koopa.
I think okay.
And he,
I
and,
think
and
what they were going
not
for.
Not to mention, Dennis Hopper pulls a Trump. I think meant to be a Trump impersonation in that movie.
I think it's meant to be. I think it's meant to be that because the thing is like this is like this is set in like an evil dystopian like New York City, or like Dino City. I think they call it in the movie. So it's like I think they thought so we need to have like as the villain like an evil dystopian Donald Trump or some shit. I think that was like the intention. But the thing is, I don't know where the fuck did they got it from. This is just you take this cartoony video game, right? That's like bright and colorful, and then you try twist it and warp it like this, and it's like you can do that, right? At least have the recognizable settings and the characters and the enemies, right? But the thing is, it's
I'm
like
trying to find the clip, but I can't. I'm trying to find the clip of where they use the Mario theme, because here I think I found it. It's the rough cut, which is so. Here we go. Hold on, I'm pulling up the screen now. You should be looking at it in a couple seconds once I pull my screen up. Here we go. So hold on. First, I'm gonna pull up the theatrical version. The theatrical version is the one where it's just some generic music. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go.
part of that.
I need to.
Look,
Why
listen.
is
And this is
Lord,
what it
it's
sounds
so
like, and this is
bald.
what it sounds like in the rough cut. Listen. Wait for it. Oh wait, it's not here. Hold on. Oh, that's. Hold on. I might have gotten the wrong thing. Hold on.
I was just so distracted with that bald spot on the back of his head. That's your Super Mario Bros. Right there, bro.
Come on. I'm.
like
I've
look at
heard
the
it
fucking
in a
Goombas.
review.
That's not
I've
a
heard it
fucking.
in a-
That's not a Goomba. That's
That
straight
is
up not a Goomba.
This is meant to be a Goomba. This is not a Goomba. What?
It looks like Killer Croc.
And then you look at Toad.
What I figured.
You look at Toad, and he's just this fucking guy with a guitar. It's like, fuck you. Imagine seeing this fucking movie in theaters, honestly. Like, imagine being a kid, you love Mario in 1993, they're making a Mario movie, you're excited as hell, then they see it and it's a fucking piece of shit,
Yeah, that's
I know,
true.
it's a me, Mario me.
Please,
Also,
I need to find it.
I like
I
Bob
need to
Hoskins
find
as Mario, though.
He's alright, but he did not. He absolutely
He hated them. Yeah, he hated the
hated
movie.
being in the movie. He admitted that he was drunk while playing as Mario.
I can't believe
Admitted
it.
it. Oh, that's so stupid. Hold on, I did hear it. Like, yeah, it's here in this review. In this review, it shows that the Mario theme was supposed to play. Here.
You know, it took 30 years to get a fucking, like, great Mario movie.
Come on. There it is. Oh my god, I wasn't. Listen.
Oh my god. Yeah, I hate the little like theme that plays throughout the whole fucking thing. Like,
So bad too.
This would have been so much better. Come on. Missed opportunity.
missed opportunity, honestly. And also,
Why
like,
does
apparently,
Why does Luigi look Asian too?
no, it's not Asian. It's like it's Latino. It's a Latino actor. Like, Well, John
he
Leguizamo.
looks so Asian.
He appears in that one in the first John Wick movie as well. By the way, the
Oh, you're
same actor as
shitting.
Luigi. Yeah.
Luigi.
Oh, wow.
Oh, now he has a mustache.
Ironically enough,
That's him.
Ironically enough, he looks like Luigi now.
He looks like Luigi now, but when he was like in '93, when he was young, no, that's not Luigi.
My
Come on.
God.
He's in John Wick. He's a friend of John Wick. He's one of the good guys in the first movie.
By the way, it's like apparently from what I've heard, like, well, yeah, Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo were like drunk for most of the shoot, but apparently like they
But also,
hated the directors.
Luigi's not voice actor. Luigi's actor also hated the movie as well, and I'm pretty sure he was drunk as well.
No, it's like apparently they hated, like everyone on staff and like on the actors, they hated the directors. It was directed by a couple, I do know that, and apparently the couple were like so shitty to work with. Apparently, like John Leguizamo, he told the story. I think it was him, or like it might have been someone else.
Yeah, Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel. Yeah, that's the couple that you were referring to.
It's like apparently like okay, so there was they were known for like blowing up on set, like the directors, and apparently there was this one story where they apparently, this is according to John Leguizamo, right?
Yeah.
From his perspective.
The 1993 live-action Mario Bros. Movie was directed by these two. Known for their work on Max Headroom and music videos, the duo was filming was notoriously chaotic, marked by constant script rewrites, tensions between directors and producers, and challenging on-set relationships with the cast, including actor Bob Hoskins. This movie was a chaotic nightmare too.
But it's like, apparently, this was from John Leguizamo. Apparently, there was like this one extra who didn't look like, he put on this costume right, and he didn't look right in the eyes of the director. So what happened was, the director like poured hot coffee on him, and he didn't even apologize or anything. He just poured.
That's fucked.
Exactly.
Wow.
Just really coldly, like really dick move, right? Pouring hot coffee on someone. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's
right?
messed up. That is really messed up.
I mean, to be fair, the director has defended himself, saying like, that was not the way it happened, but it's like, I don't know. Apparently, because everyone hated to work on this movie, like. And it ruined their careers, honestly, like, because they were,
No, like the directors or the cast.
No, the directors, because it said on that thing you read that they worked with on the Max Headroom thing, like they were starting to be like prominent in Hollywood, and then they made the Super Mario Brothers movie, and that tainted their careers forever. Where like they just everyone's like, they directed the Mario movie, like ew,
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
What's that?
What's that for the?
I don't know if they ever recovered, but it's like, but to be fair, it's a shitty movie. But like, I don't know how much of that is their fault, honestly. But to me,
I'm honestly sad that Alan Silvestri attached his name to the 1993 movie. It's a shame that he had to work with composing with the movie. What a shame.
What a shame. I mean,
but at the same time, after he's composed some great hits like Polar Express. Next year he did Forrest Gump. So he
composed. He composed Forrest Gump.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He's really talented.
So he recovered like really quickly from that.
I mean, apparently Tom Hanks was gonna be in this movie. Like, he was gonna play Mario. That's like the development. Apparently, Arnold Schwarzenegger was gonna be in this movie as well. Like, he was gonna be Bowser, right? Koopa, I guess. But it's like,
But but then they got Dennis Hopper.
they got Dennis Hopper. Oh, I guess well, Dennis Hopper, like, he is a villain role type of guy. Like,
He's a good actor.
he's a good actor.
It's just that
I mean-
he was put in the wrong place at the wrong time. Essentially, you put him in the wrong movie at the wrong time.
I think I'm in the wrong movie.
Yeah, he was a great villain in Speed. Like he appeared in that one Keanu Reeves movie, Speed, where there's a bomb attached to a bus. He's Dennis Hopper.
Oh,
the main
yeah.
villain of the movie, and
Waterworld.
he's really good.
Mr. Anderson.
I don't know if any of you have seen Waterworld, but holy fuck, that movie was so boring.
Oh yeah, Speed. I watched Speed. He's the main villain of the movie.
Yeah, that's in Waterworld
Yeah,
as well.
Oh yeah,
That's all I know.
Waterworld. Hugo says.
Waterworld?
Yeah.
Kevin Costner one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He knows what Waterworld is. Oh my god.
I've seen it. I didn't like it.
I remember one day.
He says he's seen it, but he didn't like it.
Yeah, that was flop. Everyone was like high on Kevin Costner because he had just made his Dances with Wolves, and then when he made that one, everyone was like, "Oh fuck."
and then the movie come out, and I was like, what? What is this?
The fuck did I just watch?
Yeah, the Mario movie in itself that is just like you either have to enjoy how bad it is, like it's a guilty pleasure. It's like it's bad, it's good, or you're one of the people that like it because it's now gained a cult. What's it called?
I call
following.
classic, like
It's
not classic, but it's there's people that admire
not a
this
good
movie.
It's not a
for-
good movie, but
I mean,
can
movie's
like
good.
why
Just depends on how many beers they drink just to enjoy it.
Yeah, there we go. You're right,
took three.
Hugo. The directors for the Mario movie had their Hollywood careers effectively ended after being fired by their agency following a notoriously chaotic production. They went to produce commercials, music videos, and has seen their film vindicated as a cult classic. That's quite funny. That's quite funny.
Well, I mean, okay, just because you made a box office bomb doesn't mean your career has to end like that, I mean, if that was the case, Adam Sandler would have fucking tanked his career since movie one, honestly.
I mean, also a really bad example, but Transformers 1, the movie that came out recently, is also really good, but unfortunately flopped because Paramount or whoever showed the movie, whoever was behind advertising of the movie, did not advertise the movie well. They
Get
did
mad,
not-
but I've never seen any Transformer movies.
Oh, I have.
I mean,
I've seen the Michael Bay
I-
ones.
I've seen the
Boring.
Michael Bay ones, but they're not great. I'd say the first one's all right,
Okay,
but
okay.
afterwards it just spirals.
It's like, okay, for example, I remember I saw the second one, right? Because my next door neighbor loved it, right? He thought it was the most amazing shit, and he made us go watch it. I did not get a single thing. And then my dad, like a year later when like Transformers 3 or 4 came out, I remember my dad like pirated the movie and basically made me watch it with him.
It's also
Christ!
another way that the film series by Michael Bay was so controversial that they had to like soft reboot it initially, and then and then eventually they return back to animation format with Transformers One.
That's crazy.
Which I don't know. Which I don't know for a fact if they're gonna keep now, because there's rumor that they might have Michael Bay back, which is also
No, please
my mom
don't.
says he doesn't think so.
just
Also, hi, I'm back. I missed a lot of stuff, didn't I?
Oh God. Yeah. Oh yeah. Those files. Yeah.
What files? Oh.
That guy's gonna be flying very, very, very low.
Yeah, but let's not mention that we are in a live stream.
Yeah, and I also want to read Thomas and his friends now, because like Hugo, when are you gonna end the stream?
Well,
Holy shit! I just noticed. I
don't think I'm gonna last soon, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, here's the thing.
Shit,
it's like
I just noticed messages.
I usually do these streams because I like to talk with people, right?
Also, I just noticed the live stream chat. Someone by the name of Thomas the Tank Engine Q1H has asked you 2 times for some reason if you live in Mexico.
I just saw it. Yes, Thomas the Tank Engine. I live in Mexico.
Well,
I am Mexican. Imagine if it's that same kid who was disappointed.
you're Mexican? Oh,
you're one of those.
You're one of those guys.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Can I please read Thomas and his friends? Please, Hugo, please.
Okay, Matt. Train Liquor. Please understand. I usually do the streams because I like to talk with people, and I like to interact, right? And and you like, and I know you're really passionate and you like reading stuff. I commend you for that, right? But it's like sometimes it's like everyone has to keep quiet just to listen to you, to like your reading, As I want to keep the stream entertaining and fun. Not saying that your thing is boring or anything. It's just that there's a time and a place. That's all I'm saying, right? Not a diss at you or anything. Just please understand.
Okay.
It's in fact Hugo's stream after all.
Oh yeah. By the way, I have to mention. Did I mention I had barely any sleep last night? Because the mattress I was sleeping at, the air mattress, was shit quality.
No, it's not shit quality.
It's
okay.
It's okay. Yeah, until the cat. It was okay until the cat started clawing at it and it just started losing air.
Cat just fucked up your air mattress? Damn.
Yeah, it fucked up the air mattress.
Damn, son.
And whenever we try to inflate it, it starts losing air. And right after we disconnected. Of course, because it has holes in it, but we don't know where.
Is your cat like the type of cat that just doesn't give a fuck what he did?
What?
Is your cat like the type of cat that just doesn't give a fuck what that cat just did?
I don't think he's the kind of cat to give a fuck what he did. I don't think he's that kind. It's more of a he doesn't know what he did, so he's like, wait, what happened? What did I do wrong? He's kind of just not spatially aware, like most cats are. He's just confused.
I'm like, oh wait, did I do that? Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, he
Did I do that?
He doesn't really know exactly if he's doing something wrong. You can't. It's not like dogs where dogs have a conscience and they go, oh no, I did something bad.
Cats don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Cats don't really have a conscience.
They have no soul. They have no remorse.
I've lived through cats my whole life. My dad is a cat person. We've owned plenty of cats in the past. I can confirm, cats don't give a shit.
Yeah. They're like what my mom said. Cats essentially think they're superior to us.
Yeah, because cats have 9 lives.
Well, I mean, I mean, if I had 9 lives, I
I'll
would
see it,
be. I would think I'm a hot
I'll
shit as
believe
well.
it when
You
I
know?
see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, if I had 9 lives, I would just act like I'm immortal. Like I can die how many times I want, but I'll make the last
If I
one
had
best
9
for
lives,
last.
I would not believe it until I. Actually, no. I should not say this on stream because
Damn.
this just feels a bit too
Risque.
Yeah.
risque. Here you go.
Yeah.
As lovely as your amazing as lovely as your amazing TSI boss. Can you show me Crosby to the end of the main line? Says Kelstor. Oh, it's Kelstor.
Ooh. Oh, hey.
Elsdorf?
It's my.
Oh.
It's my. It's my boss.
The boss.
It's my boss. It's the head honcho, Kelstor Jake.
Also, Ricardo Trainsmania says he's from Mexico.
No, it's June. It's June.
Trainsmania / Ricardo says he's Mexican too.
Yay! We're all Mexicans. Yay!
Except
Yeah.
me. It's
Except
like
you.
it's that meme. It's like you guys are all Mexicans, plus
I'm Puerto
Logan.
Rican.
Like even though I'm the only white
It's
guy
June,
on the
by the
stream,
way, it's
they're
not-
like
it's
you
not
are
June.
all African Americans, plus Mark.
I'm fucking Puerto Rican. I was gonna make a actually no reference, but I was like, nah, no.
Viva
never mind.
Mexico! Viva Mexico, cabrón. Okay. Alright, anyway. Alright. Jake will do a run. I usually do end the streams with a run from whatever place I'm working to Knapford. So you'll get some pretty good chances of seeing the things, right? Just hang on in there.
I don't think you should specifically point which part of Mexico you're in.
Yeah. Well, okay. To
I
be
don't
fair,
think-
like Yucatan is pretty big, so it's like, where in Yucatan I don't fucking know. Like, and I don't care. Like, but
Oh no, don't care.
no, it's not that I don't
Oh.
care. It's just that well, yeah, maybe don't say your where place you live. No, because I had a person, right? Like, God bless him, but it's like he pretty much said, "Hey Hugo, can you go to my house? I mean, I live in this street in this state of the U.S." And I'm like, "No, dude, no!"
It's just doxing. Like
He just doxed himself, man. No.
Ricardo says, it's just the region. That's all. Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough.
Well, it's a
Hugo,
state.
Hugo, if we were like, if you and me were like at your house, and then I started like be interested in buying some like one of your DVDs, I would make a recap of that skip of like that music video called White and Nerdy. Like, can you see I'm white and nerdy? Look at me, I'm white and nerdy. And like that scene where he goes to like somewhere in the wall, and they like sneakily hand him some cash, and then he just gets the product and opens it like, I finally got it.
I got him. I got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Get him. Get him. It's the Gravity Falls reference.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah, like I just open up like a package, like it's just like all wrapped up, and I opened up, and it's like you see the DVD that I've always wanted. It's like, yes, I got it.
Let's see what.
So yeah, it's like, yeah, people don't dox yourselves.
Yeah, don't.
Keep it to yourself. And especially, and the number one priority, do not fall for any scamming links. Because you all know that that's fake.
Wait, what?
Hugo did a post
I
where
saw,
like...
I saw on YouTube a split second for some reason. It was
where?
it was quickly deleted. It was quickly deleted. I didn't. It's just that I saw it for a split second.
Where, in my stream or what?
On the like in the live stream chat, it was deleted for a second, so it's not there anymore.
Oh, okay.
Hugo.
Yes.
Calstorber is not called Jake anymore. They're called June. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Junior.
Yeah. No.
I
It's
didn't
just
know.
June.
June.
No. You're good. You didn't know that they're called June.
All right.
You have to apologize me about that, says Ricardo. What?
Wait, did you say June or Jew? What did you say?
I think June, like June, like the month.
Oh.
Ooh, Napford. That looks sexy. That looks really awesome. Anyway, okay. So, I'm sorry if this stream has been me working on fields, but that's the process. That's the process of making an iOS, right?
It's the process of.
I agree. Mostly the
process of
fields. Can't tell like if it's supposed to be accurate. Like the fields are supposed to be big or it's like small. Like just depends on how the crop feels on like on your point of view.
Hmm.
Okay, did a little like one field like where's everything covered in trees. How does that look?
By the way, Sodor World, you said you put your the airport near Kelstorp, right?
Right. Why is it not on Kelstorp?
No, we don't know where it is. It's just that because I just had this thought, right? Because I had this thought when I was like making my map, like, where did you put the suspension bridge?
For me, I would say after the Crovan's Gate.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Because after, like, if you go to the dual bridge, like the tunnel that's for like the standard and the narrow gauge tunnel, and then it's like that's probably where the Sodor suspension bridge is, and it's supposed to be like not as like tall as like maybe it's almost as like tall as Gordon's Hill, because if you keep looking at that hit area and you notice how tall the bridge is supposed to be and like how far or how low the trees are at, because the difference from the so basically that CGI on the Sodor suspension bridge, that was after they moved that Sodor suspension bridge after the Knapford. And so this is probably different. So for me, if it was like the TV series, mostly I would go to like the very far like after Crovan's Gate, between Crovan's Gate and then the Vickerstown Bridge. And then the CGI, they moved it too close to the to Knapford Station because CGI, it doesn't look like it's tall anymore.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, the model version definitely defined its feature. Like it really did seem like it was like a really tall bridge.
Yeah.
That crosses over a big ravine.
Yeah, I mean that's why I wanted to put it like where the Rally Series Viaduct was, like between like near Kronk, like in that Howin Ab River, because that seems to me like an appropriate placing for it. It's like,
well, here's the original question, Hugo. How tall? Okay, so like you want to put your Sodor suspension bridge like at Wellsworth, after Wellsworth, or Maron?
No, after Maron. After Maron, yes.
So, okay, so let's see.
I'm kind of curious to know where
how tall is your landslide? How tall is like from your location? Like for me, mine is at 44. How big is your hill?
Okay, let me.
Where the I'm kind of curious where Wonders of Sodor is gonna have their interpretation of the Sodor suspension bridge, because
well, they merged theirs. They merged it with a viaduct, and apparently it's gonna be at like before Wellsworth, like it is on the TV series. Mine is at by the way, Sodor World. Mine is at 54.
Okay, that's perfect. That's good enough.
That works.
I'm trying to locate the map that I sent.
I got secondhand news. I got secondhand news. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I didn't send it to you. I think I only sent it in the lounge. Like in the
How
random
dare
station.
you? How dare you? I need the parking thing. No, not this.
There we go.
Fuck it. This will do. What's the one like Looney Tunes short where they're just like, shut up.
Shut up. Looney Tunes.
That kind of sounds like Bugs to me.
No, it wasn't Bugs. It was like either like Foghorn Leghorn or like Sylvester or some shit.
I said, boy. Your attention to detail is a bit of later desire. You missed a spot you
I
don't
say,
hit.
boy, I
Was about
say.
as shocked.
Your
Boy,
boy's about as shocked as a bowl of mashed potatoes.
Boy, I said, boy, this anime stuff is garbage. You know what you be having right now?
I say, boy, I say.
I remember that part of that Foghorn Leghorn was like the one of Daffy Duck's. He calls it the mysterious phenomenon of the unexplained. That shit was on the DVD too.
I mean, I love the Looney Tunes show, like the one that like.
I love the Roadrunner.
Oh, Roadrunner's a classic.
Well,
These
let
are
me
great
introduce
cartoons.
myself. My name is Wild E. Coyote.
Hello, me, man.
Genius.
Okay. I deleted the messages too quickly. I only know a handful of people in Discord that are Mexicans, Mexicanos. I know you're out of the loop. It's okay. I understand how you feel, guys. I've been working on Midland engines all at once, and plus making the rebuilds after 1907. Okay, I haven't hang out as much as I would want with the Latin American side of the fandom. I don't know, it's like I always hang out with Americans and like gringos and shit.
Gringos and shit.
By the way, my favorite gringo just joined. Hey, Mew.
How's it going, gringo?
Mew, your mic is. I don't know if you're trying to speak, but your mic is like not
Let me pull it
outputting.
closer. How's this?
There we go. There we go.
Literally everyone here in Discord, all
Oh
Mexicans.
wait, hold on. How's this sound?
That's okay. That sounds good. There we go.
Discord set my mic to default for some reason on my Blue Yeti.
Yeah. By the way, Sodor World, just me and Eli's from Puerto Rico. Like, I'm pretty sure Train Liquor, you, and Mew. Well, yeah, they're Americans. Well, Eli's American too, because Puerto Rico. But
Technically, yeah. It's both American
Sweet.
and Puerto Rican, but yeah.
Hugo knows where I live.
oh yeah, bank.
I know
Frank.
where Hugo is at. I mean, I don't know where his house is, but I know for a fact what state he's at.
I know where.
Imminent
I know where it is.
missile attack imminent. Missile attack.
The state is very big.
Listen,
You guys showed me where his house is.
What are you implying?
Yeah.
Are you implying that you're just gonna straight up nuke Hugo?
send a pipe bomb. Send me a pipe bomb.
It was just knock from Hugo. I wonder what it could be.
Hey Hugo.
Yes.
Again, I'm so sorry about the review thing.
Nah, it's fine. It's just that I thought it's because I thought you understood that it was for the commission. It's like
It's because when you said the route, and you and Doggo referred to the iOS as the route. So I was thinking, oh, you want me to write a review for the iOS? It's probably going to be for like a phase 2 thingy.
No, I thought because I maybe I should have made it more clear, but I said the route as in like your route, like your commission, like that the thing, your thing, When that's why we said like it was incomplete. I was like, what do I mean it was incomplete? It looks pretty complete to me.
Yeah, like, again, my review would stay the same, just removing the incomplete part. Because I only asked for Railway Series Tidmouth, and that's what I got. I got what I paid for.
Exactly.
I'm so sorry about that.
It's fine. You're good. You're good. It's just, it's funny. It's really funny.
Just when the guy DM'd me that, and I was like, wait, what? When did I say this? Because I thought the review thing was for the iOS.
The iOS. Well, anyone who read the Mew review, just ignore the part where he says that it's incomplete, but the rest is accurate. Just ignore the part where it's like incomplete. Like,
I highly recommend.
wait, your mic fucked up. Wait, what do you say? Mute your mic.
I'm gonna freak out. I highly recommend Hugo's work. It's really good. Pay him.
There we go. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here. If you want quality routes, hit me up. Give me money.
It's like they're just like paying the commission just so that way that you won't even be able to finish your iOS.
He completed my Railway Series Tidmouth in like 3 weeks. And I thought it was going to be a 2026 thing.
3 weeks.
I was going to have to wait till 2026.
The thing is, I work insanely fast. Clearly.
I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. Zoom out. I can tell.
Zoom out. Hell yeah. I mean, just, honestly, I mean, I started phase 2 in like what, August? Or like, yeah, August. Look at how much I have, like from August to now.
Literally.
Well, at least you did your whole field. Me, I just finished the entire base plate. That's all 406 base plates on this map.
God damn. I mean, I respect the fact that you decided to map the Isle of Man as well.
Yeah, and plus it was a perfect skill too, because I was doing you did this like little radius, and you just like make a big red circle, or just like a base plate of like doing these routes first, and then be like, that totally makes sense now. So now I understand what the scale looks like now.
Scaling.
Yeah, scaling.
Which, I don't know, it's like, I feel like I made the iOS, I mean, sometimes I feel it's too big, and sometimes I feel like it's too small. Because, like,
That's what I'm so scared about. That's what I'm more worried about. I'm more worried if I fucked up that scale, and then it'd just be like, oh no, there's more locations to this? Okay, there's no way I'm gonna fit this. I'm like, fucking, but like, no, I still got it. I still got it.
We got it. It's not...
Yeah.
We'll get there in the end. Even if it takes forever!
Hey, every day! Yeah, Squidward! Yeah, Squidward!
How y'all were doing.
Alright. See ya, Moo. See ya, Moo.
Bye, Moo. Or Mew, sorry.
Aww.
Mew. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward.
Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward.
I mean, realistically, like, when will this route be finished? Like on the iOS, for example, Curtis's iOS, or Ty's iOS, or my iOS, or your iOS sort of world. I don't see a fucking end to this.
My
honest
guess is probably your map's gonna be finished than mine is.
Yeah, Squidward. Goodbye, Kelstorm.
Goodbye, Coastal Road.
Hugo.
He didn't get to see the
Goodbye, June.
Goodbye,
June.
Oh yeah, goodbye June. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if like how June feels, but like, I've been calling him Jake. You know, like still, and he hasn't corrected me once. I don't know. It's like I don't know how he feels about that. I don't know. I'm sorry if I accidentally say the wrong name. Sorry.
Yeah.
He did a really great, accurate railway series version of the Flying Scotsman.
Oh yeah.
Wait, who me? Or who? Oh, Jake. Not June. June.
Kelstorf.
Yeah.
Oh,
think
I
that's
love
good.
that Flying Scotsman model. It was really epic.
Very nice.
Plus, I did see it on one of his Patreon. He did the Thomas and the Magic Railroad coal hopper.
Coal hopper.
Take off these contacts. Oh god, my contact lenses are irritating me.
Oh, I'm fucking terrified of using contacts, honestly. That they're gonna slip into the back of my eye.
Now you got me worried about that. One time I actually slept with my contact lenses on, and then until I waked up and next thing you know, my contact lenses were folded in half, and then I tried to get it out and it was almost inside my eyeball. It was scary as shit.
Oh my god. I hate that.
Say, hey Hugo,
Yes.
have you ever considered on like adapting a Thomas story of any kind?
To what? To trains or something?
I mean, just like really generally anything, really.
I've thought of it. I mean, I was gonna make a home media project where it's basically like a bunch of Thomas episodes that were never made in trains. But I gave up on that project. I mean, I realized something about myself. I fucking hate filming in trains. I hate it. If it was up to me, I would just ask someone to film it for me, which is what I had to do with the iOS reveal video. Like I filmed most of it, but I asked June to film some stuff and Mew to film some stuff and Kiwi to film some stuff because I hate filming in trains. I hate it. Would I do a train series? Like probably not. Probably not.
I mean, not a train series, like just like generally like an average like one-off train story, just like
They just adapted.
maybe
one day.
Like think of a Sudbury Station Master. He doesn't have a series, but he does like make videos of like general stories.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's just that I hate filming in trains. I hate it. I just
like. I mean, like I hate filming trains too. Like right now, I'm filming a scene right now, and it's currently taking the ass of my life. It's so hard.
I can imagine, and I always say this as like a joke.
Hard.
Whereas like when I always make fun of like Victor Tansic and shit, where I just say like, remember guys, making trains videos ain't supposed to be hard. Making trains videos supposed to be easy. That's why Victor Tansic puts no effort, right? Because they're meant to be easy. They're not meant to be hard. As a way to poke fun of him. But really, I fucking hate filming in trains, honestly. Like,
well,
super fucking finicky. Like, and I hate.
You know what I like more? You know what I like about the filming the trains? Not just like doing like a fandom series, but just like doing a montage. Just like watch every train just passing by, watching all those whistles, and listen to your favorite music being in that video.
Concerned I had with the fucking glasses of doom. No, I'm just kidding. They're just normal glasses.
Be careful, Eli. Careful, Eli. Careful, Eli. Careful, Eli.
Careful, Eli. Careful, Eli. Careful, Eli.
Shut up, Pat. Shut up, Patrick. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Can I say something?
Yes. Say
What's a Thomas story that's never been adapted to trains? It's like you said it, like
Super
Thomas in the tax evasion situation. I mean, what?
Up and away.
The Cody fell Caldy fell because barely anyone makes Caldy fell
bullshit.
content. We're so fucking starved with that,
Bullshit.
honestly.
Hey, here you go. Call your bullshit because Thomas 1 Henry Free did that Coldy Fell stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's also a Thomas. I've seen very few like Henry and the Express like trains adaptations.
Really? I feel like I've seen like 10 of them.
I'm pretty sure there was some ones. There was Wild No Wester, Thomas 1 Henry Free. I'm pretty sure there was other ones that weren't those two because I've seen some.
I don't like besides the like one YouTuber who adapts like almost every railway series, but I don't think I've ever seen like an adaptation.
Tram Engine, Ariel, Tram Engine Studios did Henry Sees Red.
Yeah, but I was gonna say like I don't think I've ever seen like a Thomas and his friends like trades adaptation aside from that guy who like adapts like all the railway series books.
Because Thomas and his friends is boring. No offense, but it's a very boring finale.
Everything deserves an adaptation, even the lamest shit.
Yeah, I can't wait for the adaptation of Cabbage's like, no, not Cabbage's.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the adaptation. I can't wait for the adaptation of buffer bashing, where Donald just smashes buffers and Donald and Duck just smashes buffers and that's it.
That's a Hugo. That's a different book. That was Thomas and the Fat Controllers engines.
They're too similar. They're way too fucking similar.
I've seen Wagner Wester rewrite Centenary a lot better than how Chris does. No offense to Christopher Audrey, but the Wagner Wester does it a lot better. No offense.
What about Thomas and the Great Railway Show?
I actually like that one.
I'm pretty sure that's been done.
I want to see one of those episodes. Just talk about 6, 7, and it's just Percy and Toby.
Yeah, there you go. Look. It's Ringo Rongo did a Railway Show adaptation.
Oh yeah,
Ringo Rongo.
6, 7.
Ringo Rongo, what?
And you shut the fuck up about 6, 7. I swear to God, I'm going to throw you down the floor.
Here, Hugo. If you ever adapt Thomas and his friends, call me.
Hey, I just met you, so call me maybe. Okay, no.
So this is crazy. So here's my number. So call me maybe.
I hate that song. It's one of my least favorite songs in the world.
I do not like that song. It's a bit
Can I be honest? I thought Jock. I've always been fond of Jock until like I realized I never watched his stories, and when I did, I just felt, wow, so generic.
What's a generic? I like the first one story where Frank just fucking throws a hissy fit.
Yeah, Frank
I
is the
like
only
that
good.
one.
Yeah, Frank and the fucking sticking power story is like the only good parts of the book.
But then Jock appears and it's like, I forgot what even happens. So in the second,
he pulls a trailer one time, and I'm pretty sure he pulls Mike because Mike fakes breaking down.
And
Mike purposely slows down Jock because he's jealous of him.
And that's it.
What a jock ass.
Or maybe it's something to do with.
Hey Eli, what character does Jock have?
What?
What character does Jock have?
I don't know.
Exactly. Like he's so lame.
But he had a nice Earl model. Earl model.
Yeah, but you know who also had an Earl model and a Wind Railway model? Frank.
Wow.
Well,
Frank has more personality than fucking Jock, bro.
he threw a hissy fit. That's all I remember.
Yeah, that's a character. Like that's an actual character. Jock is like, what does he even do? That's the fucking meme. What does he even do?
What does he even do? He's base as fuck. He's just base as fuck.
He's a new build, so that's it. That's it.
You know who?
He's a new
you know
build.
who- Okay, I'm gonna give you this. Fred has more personality than Ivo Hugh.
What do you?
Ivo Hugh was fucking wasted, honestly.
Brother, Fred wasn't even seen.
Okay, but you know what Fred does have? You know what Fred does have? Like we know something about him. He was ill, and we know like Rusty.
Oh, he was ill.
Kind of, yeah. Like I could literally like read out the text like on Noodle Engine right now. Like he was mentioned in Speed Killer. Let me read this.
You just
okay. I'll read this text out. The weed killing train was used only once a year, but that was once too often for Rusty. He had hoped that Fred, the other diesel, would pull the train today, but Fred was ill. So he says, muttered Rusty darkly to himself. That's literally all we know about him.
God damn. Well, thank you, Chris, for giving us absolutely nothing.
Yeah, like at least we know something about Fred. Like you know, like.
You know, it's like, okay, my favorite Thomas character is the Blister Twins. Okay, Sigurd of Arsdale. Does anyone like Sigurd of Arsdale? How about Wilfred or Shane Dooney?
They were mentioned in the iOS book, and that's it.
But
or the coffee pots.
I have a question. Is Blister 1 and Blister 2 like girls?
We don't know.
We don't know. That's the thing.
Yeah, but we know we know Secret of Arsdale is a girl.
Yeah, we know that, but Blister 1 and 2 are unknown.
Yeah, let's make them girls. Why not?
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
I mean, sure, but nothing's confirmed.
All right. Before we're gonna do the end run with Henry.
Actually, no, that's stealing from Curtis's thing. I was gonna suggest the searching humidity welcome to test the height, but that's Curtis's thing, if I recall.
Splasherless Henry, because I like that.
First things first, no splashers. I do not understand why they gave Henry splashers back in season 2. I hope that whoever gave them back dies a slow and painful death. That's my impression of Bad Matter Productions.
My question is like, did the fucking like splasher cut off like the end of his body?
That's because they had to accommodate for the fucking the old shape thing, but then they removed the old shape, you know. That's why they removed the splashers, you know, when the new shape like started to appear, right? But then they fucking brought the splashers back next season. And it looks bad.
First thing first, no splash. I can't stop myself. I can't stop myself.
I hope we get a story on like why Henry's top feed changes almost every time on his model.
I don't think we're gonna like a story like Thomas. I don't think we're ever gonna get that.
I mean,
I hope we do, or else.
I don't. Why though? There's no point.
I want a story. If we're gonna go that way,
it's just a goof.
I want a story about the guy who said, "Look out for the train."
Look out for the train.
Actually, is there a way to like modify that old Elizabeth asset when like the audio is just always, "Do you mind? I'm trying to sleep."
Yeah, that's easy. You can just replace the audio file, and that's it. It's super easy.
Can you try like make a video of how to do that, because I really want to try to modify that audio.
Just go and you can just like you can just go show and explore, replace the audio file, and that's it. That's you just gotta have a replacement track of what you're gonna have. It's pretty simple.
By the way, am I wrong roading?
I did it with the SI3D churches, and it worked wonderfully. No, you're not wrong roading. No.
Good.
You
Should
go.
probably check the points before I set off.
Yeah, do that. Do that.
But look in the random ass station. I just got reminded of this.
Oh, oops.
You see it?
I see it. The blonde boy who made James run away was repeated as a brown-haired girl in season 3. Okay.
That's okay. That's something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
this.
it
Oh,
does it
this
benefit-
angle
oh,
looks. This angle looks sick though.
You actually
my-
made it. Yeah. Oh, you actually did it correctly. Wow. Like the
Oh my-
shot is angled in a way that's good.
Wait, did you pause it or did my screen just froze?
It's
on
paused.
my-
I paused it. I paused it. I paused it. Sorry. Why is the waterfall fucking up? Okay. All right, he's passing
Hello.
through.
Good shit.
Freelance. Eli, did you see the Sodor tar factory?
Oh, you just have a tar. Okay, so that's how you explain why James crashed into the tar wagons.
There's so many there's so many fuel
Wait,
tanks
I see.
everywhere in that shot.
I got it. I got you.
By the way,
Wait,
Eli,
so I
I was gonna say this because you seem to get everything. No one tell him the answer. No one tell him the answer. But like okay, so this is a set from the hit era, like
Okay, hit arrow.
season 8.
Oh, it's season 8. Okay, I got it. All right. Do not tell me anything. I'm gonna try and analyze where this is from. Episode or learning segment?
Episode.
Okay, good. Do not tell me. I'm doing my research.
Come on, Eli. Use your big brain.
I don't recognize it either, so.
I'm asking Eli because every time I post like, hey, guess the location, he guesses it in like 5 seconds. Like I swear.
Well, I found out one of your versions, like guessing. Like I know for a fact that tunnel. That of course that was from Haunted Henry.
I mean, the bridge from Haunted Henry's that I can easily recognize.
Yeah, especially the background from like there was like so many trees. Like yeah, that's like 100% Haunted Henry.
Haunted.
I'm scouring. Do not move that from the location. I am scouring the wiki right now.
You're just gonna look at every single set.
Yes,
Hold
Hugo. I said season 8. Okay, it's not Halloween because it's mostly centered in the scrapyard.
Okay. If you want me to make your life easier, do you want this
Okay.
like season 8?
Yeah, it's season 8. Okay, I know. I'm in season 8.
Just look at the sets carefully. Wait, actually, I have a thing to help us.
What's the hint?
Wait, no, I'm gonna put some music. I don't know if I'm gonna get copyright strike, but like I don't know.
I don't think I don't think you can. You can just not stream it like in the main chat, so that the main chat doesn't hear it.
Yeah. I actually got like the last stream like copyright struck. That was my fault. That was my bad.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I fucking like.
Wait, this is not the theme. Wait, that's not the theme. Wait, I need the old one.
Yeah, I do apologize.
There.
For that, by the way.
There we go. This is fitting
I
music.
don't hear anything so far. Hold on.
The stream is like 15 seconds delayed.
Oh shit! It's always gotta be on the stream, not on Discord.
It's in the actual YouTube stream. Okay. Okay.
You hear it now? Okay.
It's the I know which it's not copyrighted, right?
I hope not.
Really, you got the do 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 do
Yeah, it's that one.
do.
It's Jeopardy. It's Jeopardy. You said season 8, right?
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
You on the topic of season 8, like, do you think that? Do you believe the theory that Murdoch was going to be in Henry and the Wishing Tree?
What?
Wait, you didn't know about this theory?
No.
Wait. Okay. So me and my friends believe Henry and the Wishing Tree was originally a Murdoch episode because, hear me out. We never see Murdoch pull the Express other than the 2 times, but he pulled the Express. And then the writer for the episode, Paul Larson, wrote Peace and Quiet back in season 7. And then the episode explicitly say that Henry loves Peace and Quiet 2 times throughout the episode. So we all know Murdoch could have taken Henry's place in that episode.
Speaking of the wishing tree, I did move the wishing tree location. Instead of putting it in Henry's forest, I put it so far away from it.
But
Emily, the late engine. Emily, the late engine.
I put it at let's see. I moved that wishing tree before the difficult bend.
So what do you think of the heat theory, Hugo?
I mean, it makes sense, I think. I guess we can ask Paul Larson what he thinks. He can give us a clue.
Paul Larson's kind of hard to contact. Sorry.
Nah, I bet. Eli, how you doing?
There's also me and my friend's theorist.
He's still analyzing the name of the set.
Can I say something? Me and my friends also theorized that Sir Handel or Duncan could have taken James's place in James Goes Too Far, and Oliver and Percy's place in Percy's Big Mistake.
I don't know. I feel like those are stretching it a bit. I don't know.
No, because there's evidence to this. There's so many Sir Handel descriptions and in magazines and in the episode James Goes Too Far, Edward says, "Can you take these slate trucks to the quarry?" To the quarry, in the slate trucks to the quarry. That's a narrow gauge thing, and for all what you also know, Salty could have been in Rusty could have been in Salty's role in that episode.
So who's Diesel?
Probably Duncan or anyone really. Because I could.
Eli.
Or Peter Sam.
It's real. No, just give me a small hint because I'm.
Okay, the set has to do with snow.
Oh, snow.
Yeah.
Snow. Oh wait, I found it. I'm not gonna say it.
Don't say it.
I won't say it. I won't say it. I found it, but I'm not gonna say it. Okay.
Please, Eli, I'm getting sick of the Jeopardy thing.
Shut up. Just mute it then. Just mute it.
I'm gonna mute it fucking listening it on loop for 5 minutes is enough.
Just mute it then. There's no big deal in muting.
Yes, there is. Ah, shit! I moved it. No. Wait. There we go.
It has to do with snow.
Snow.
Do you have that Jeopardy music on your OBS, or is that on your Discord?
Oh wait, hold on. I think. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait. Hold the fucking phone. I think I may have. Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's Don't Tell Thomas, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone give it up.
But there's
Clap it up.
But that's probably a snowbank. I don't think that's a platform.
No, it is a snowbank. I'm pretty sure. It looks really straight to be a to be a snowbank.
That's Hugo. I think that's a snowbank because in the same episode, Thomas passes a set redress. Thomas and Emily both pass a set redress that has a very similar snowbank. It's not a platform, I think. It's a snowbank.
Yeah, it's a snowbank.
That's not a platform, Hugo.
Let me show it.
Yeah, you got.
No. It's not that one. It's the scene where Emily pulls up with the snow.
I know, but that's still the same. That's still a set redress. Hold on. Look at the points.
Yeah. There's like a different scene. Like...
Look at the points.
No, look at the point. Okay, I'm looking at the points, but it's like I'm referring to
I know.
where Emily says.
I'm putting in chat.
That's for me to know, for you to find out.
Look at the points and look at where the snow is positioned.
And look at the buildings.
Wait, was I really gaslit to believe that was a platform?
Yes, that's a snowbank, Hugo.
Am I? Oh my god. You know what? Good. I'm not changing it. I refuse. Come on, like, just give me this one. Give me this one. Like, come on.
Wow. Then
that's actually the first time Hugo made a mistake.
Just not make it like a Maron look. Just change the signals and overall so it's not the same area. Or just make it further down.
No, I can't. I can't. No, actually, it can stay like this. I'm gonna put this platform. Just who cares? It's the hit era. It's the hit era. Who cares?
And plus, pretty sure. Yeah.
Well, damn. That's actually the first time ever Hugo has made a mistake.
Yeah.
That's also the set redress from Percy's Big Mistake. Look at this. There's no platform. That's.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It absolutely is. Like, even though the tracks are in the different positions, but anyway, it's like. Here's the thing. These hit era sets are so fucking bland. It's like, I turned a nothing set into something cool, okay? The sort of tar factory. Did Ty think of the sort of Ty the Ty think of the sort of tar factory?
No, I don't think so. No.
About Percy's Big Mistake, I said like Oliver could have been in Percy's place because I think that like Toad could have been the brake band that passes Gordon and like Oliver is the one that crashes to Gordon.
That's a big if.
No, because like if you look at like Oliver's like bio description in the Bible, it kind of follows what like Percy was going through in the story.
It's
like,
still a bit weird if that was meant to be Toad, because if Toad was in that position, Toad just goes by and just it's just
saw that weird. The whole shadows kept going from corners to sides.
Also hello Fish Junction that Thomas crashes into.
And also like, have you seen like Oliver's description in the Bible?
Yeah.
The Bible.
Yeah. Like, have you seen it, Sodor World?
I have not.
All right, then I'm gonna read it for the class.
I know TCFS did a really accurate models of Thomas, Percy, and Toby of that model.
Okay, let me read this. Another green Great Western engine without a spare tent, without a separate tender. Oliver's duties are similar to Duck's or Stepney's. Toad is his brake band. They were rescued from the scrapyard by Donald and Douglas. Wait. Oh, why is it censored? Wait. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god, no. Sorry for interrupting. It just like censored. What the hell? No. Hold on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it just in case.
No job is more important than helping another engine.
Okay, look in the random ass station. Just like I'm gonna read this.
They're rescued from the scrapyard by Donald and Douglas. What? Okay. And are frightened by the very word scrap. Toad has a white roof that and is used at the rear of the freight trains and passenger coaches. His function, like any fan, is to help stop the train. Toad also carries the guard or porter. Oliver and Toad are inseparable. Oliver often tries too hard and makes mistakes. Toad, on the other hand, has a lot of common sense, but is still not the sharpest knife in the box. Like Percy, keyword like Percy, Oliver can carry feelings of childlike insecurity.
If mom has another baby, she won't want me anymore,
Kind of thing. And in his vulnerability makes him very sympathetic, even if he may not behave well.
Okay, Spencer said correctly.
Yeah.
You know, I think. Okay, I can believe the Murdoch theory, and hell, I can even believe the Handel one, but it's like I don't know. I feel like with Percy's big mistake with Oliver, I don't know, Chief.
It feels a bit.
Feels a bit too fan fictiony. I don't know.
If this ain't it, Chief. That's for me, in my opinion.
I mean, I feel like either Donald or Douglas could have taken Thomas's role for all we know.
I mean, sure, but I'm not convinced.
But there's
I'm
also
really not.
the description for Percy's big mistake in the Bible called Percy and the Big Mistake, and it's kind of different. It's a little different in the draft. The episode when Percy overhears Sir Topham Hatt talking, he can just make out the words Percy and scrap. Oh no, he's going to be scrapped. He doesn't realize that what Sir Topham Hatt had said was that he decided that after collecting scrap from the smelters, he was going to let Percy carry the mail all week. Percy decides to run away. Thomas is sure that Percy isn't going to be scrapped. With Thomas's support, Percy plucks up the courage to ask Sir Topham what his next job is. When Percy finds out the truth, he promises never to listen to rumors again, especially one started by him.
And you said this is in the Bible?
Yeah, the Bible.
Then I
it's
really
in the
don't
Bible.
know- I don't. Then I really doubt it's Oliver wasn't meant to carry that role. I really doubt.
But they could have changed it in who knows?
Well,
They could have.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
a
they
theory.
could have.
It's a theory. They could have. It's a theory, but in my opinion, it seems a bit far fetched.
Like who wrote the Bible?
Abby Grant wrote the Bible. I'm pretty sure it was Abby Grant.
Hold on. It was I feel like I think I heard this from wait. I need to see this. It was written. I feel like it was written by. It was in. Okay, so it was originally. It was written by Phil Furley, and then it was later reworked by Abby Grant. Yeah.
All right, I don't think we're gonna go to Napper this time. I think we're gonna go to Crosby and then stop.
Yeah.
So for all we know, like Phil Furley could have wrote Oliver in there, and then Abby Grant just changed it to Percy.
Well, yeah, but it's we don't know that.
What's also really weird is that I think that Terrence was also gonna be in season 8. Because they made a new they made a face for him for in season 8. At least my friends think so. They made specifically the smiling face you see in the season 12 face the sheets. It looks like one of the new smiling faces you see in season 8.
That's the Sudbury Castle, Hugo?
Yeah, well, I reworked it to be Wellsworth Castle.
Well, yeah, quote unquote was because Duck goes through it in close shave.
Oh wait,
Someone in
there's
the chat, someone in the chat outright said, "Can you
fuck.
dab? Can you
Can you
dab
dab?
on dab on them haters, Hugo?"
I haven't heard that phrase in a while. Jesus. Please change the fucking points. Oh my god.
What else? I feel like also Terrence could have taken like Trevor's role in Percy's new whistle, because Trevor does like a lot of things that Terrence could have done in those episodes. Like does like farm work and just like go around like carry wood and shit. But, like that's Terrence's thing.
Well, I mean, they're pretty much interchangeable characters, really. I mean,
But
for that role.
I feel like the reason it was Trevor because like Abby Grant said that like Trevor was one of her favorite characters. So like I feel like she replaced like Terrence's role in Trevor's place.
Look at Henry
Maybe,
in Henry's Forest. By the way, not to brag or anything, but I fucking love the forest.
Very good, very nice.
I see why you like Henry the most.
Audrey is displeased.
I really do hope that we find the season 8 drafts one day.
Maybe one day. I mean, all I'm asking is the season 4 map. That's all I need. That's all I'm asking for.
Please,
and I feel like I'm not
please,
asking for much.
Please, Thomas, I need this. My map is kind of homeless.
Yo, look at Henry passing the viaduct. Look at this. Awesome.
Season 3.
Sweet, sweet.
Season 3.
This season 3 is real.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
like there's like
I love how you can see Gordon's Hill in the back.
Oh yeah.
And there's a trailer park.
Oh yeah, I know trailer park.
I know I keep talking about season 8, but there's just like so much stuff to talk about. Like look in the random ass station. Like apparently there's gonna be a Duncan Gets Spooked sequel story, but with like Rusty and like Terrence rescued Gordon after like Gordon gets into an accident.
I mean, the hit there would have been cooler if they would have stuck with the original ideas.
But no, I think this was like for a season, because they used like a picture of Rusty from season 6, so it could be from season 6. Who knows?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they were spitballing ideas for stories, just to see which one they liked the most.
There's also I think there was like a one with Bert like derailing after like Percy blows his whistle.
Looking for my.
Oh yeah, there's also a Terrence the Taurus where like there's there's like a Taurus in the hair fairy where like Terrence but there's also like I think there's also another Taurus in the hair story where it could have been like in one of the magazines they mentioned like Bill and Ben and Derek race to the harbor, and I feel like that could have been also a Tortoise in the Hare story where like Derek wins and Bill and Ben lose.
I mean, Fearless. I think that's been tackled already with some.
It's been tackled twice, with
it's Fearless Fearless Freddy, but in the case of Fearless Freddy, Renee's just outright derails.
Oh yeah, and Random Ass Station again. There's also another cut story where Diesel boasted that pulling trucks was easy, but one foggy morning the trucks pushed Diesel into a ditch. No one saw him in the fog, and he was stuck there all day.
I mean, some elements have already been pulled in World's Strongest Engine, where Diesel just outright brags and the trucks pay him out.
I mean,
and then the future story where in the adaptation of Christmas Carol, where Diesel outright derails. That's kind of. I'm not saying it's coincidence, but there are some there is some similar beats from previous stories, and then future stories. When this snippet comes out. When this snippet came out, I mean.
Oh yeah. They also mentioned the Prime Minister in like one of the magazines, Gordon Cares the Prime Minister or something.
Not far-fetched, but...
Boris Johnson.
Oh yeah. About the Terrence thing, they hold on. They made like a new a coupling hook for like Terrence in the during the production of season 8. Look in the random ass station thing, and look in the roller photo of like Terrence's back. They made like a new coupling hook for Terrence. So like that coupling hook could have been like when like Terrence uses to pull Gordon.
We're approaching Crosby, boys.
Good.
If you're ever interested in like going through these, like ask Chase, because like he knows like a lot of stuff that has about season 8.
Will do.
And Wilbur Lad too. Wilbur Lad's also cool. There's like a whole I need to link like the whole thread of this, because like check out this like whole oh yeah, Gordon. Wait. Do you guys know? Wait. There was like an original title for Gordon and the Gordon Takes Charge. I need to find it again. Okay, wait.
I always forget to put a camera on the cow bridge.
Okay, this is really.
What, you didn't? Oh,
I didn't.
Gordon, yes.
What? But the cow that's supposed to be on the bridge?
Yeah.
When Gordon Takes Charge was originally called Gordon and the Snow Gala. That's really weird. And like Elsbridge was also going to appear in Thomas and the Circus.
Oh yeah, I know about Elsbridge and Thomas and the Circus.
And I think like the Ice Cream Factory, I also think that it was also going to be like a normal station. It was actually based off a station in real life that just reworked into an ice cream factory.
Why is the camera so zoomed out?
I don't know.
I think I know a way to do that. Prevent that camera from like zooming out. So whenever you like log into trains, or like when you hop onto trains and you notice that camera is always in that same position. So just press Control and then hit the scroll button just once. Once that camera zooms out, that's what that originally supposed to look like.
Yeah. And we are now at Crosby.
And the coaches don't fit the platform, but whatever.
Those coaches, those are the TRW brand, like the same thing from your Salt fan.
Yeah, they're NGs.
Yeah, but those are not. I don't think those are the updated versions.
That's not on that website anymore, or is it still on there?
The old ones are still probably there. It's just that now you have the updated versions in Sodor workshops.
I like how the stations are always super tiny. They don't fit shit, you know.
Well,
but it's like they always try to sell you the illusion that they're longer than they really are, you know.
Well, that's to be expected from the TV series.
Can I tell you about Sir Handel?
Well, okay, make it quick. Make it quick because
stream's almost over.
Stream's almost over.
The stream is about to be over.
So about Sir Handel, they originally made Sir Handel in season 8, but then like they didn't use him because like they didn't make the barrel kitchens. And then they made him Proteus, and then we'll use Prisham's chassis,
Well-
and then season 10. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I think some of us already knew that.
What about you, Hugo?
What about me?
Did you know that Sir Handel was the large scale Sir Handel model was originally made in season 8?
I don't believe that. Like, no,
There's
I
literally
refuse.
evidence. No,
What's
no,
the
there's actually
evidence?
evidence.
The Proteus prop is season 9.
Hold on, let me find the evidence.
Well, there's a Proteus prop, but that doesn't mean anything. I mean, like,
I'm not.
Okay, where is it? I need to find the photo.
but anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We did a lot of fields, and that's it. But I feel like next stream is probably gonna be New Maron, so that's something to be looking forward to. We're gonna go when we finally reached New Maron. Holy shit!
I found it. I found the photo. Hold on. I need to post it. I need to post it real quick. Okay, I found it. Look at this.
Ooh, season 6 Maron.
Yeah.
Is that from? Okay, is that drawing from season 8?
Yeah, because like, wait,
How do we know?
I mean,
Go to that one.
wait. I need to see it.
yeah, I'm kind.
Lots of fields.
Oh yeah. It says in the image description if you see the tweet, technical drawings of a chassis design as seen it on display at one of the Audrey extravaganzas seems to be one of the productions of Series 8.
What? Series 8. Seems. It says seems. They could have made the drawings or schematics first in Series 8, and then they fully made the model in Series 9. There's no like definitive proof of like there's like no definitive proof that Sir Handel's model was made in Series 8. Maybe the schematics were made in Series 8, but it wasn't it was probably until season 9 where they finally they made Sir Handel's prop, and then but then even then they had to make Proteus and then reconvert Proteus back into Sir Handel.
Well, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream.
Goodbye.
And stuff. All right, so
yeah. Goodbye.
Check out
bye,
check
people.
out the.
Yeah.
Wait. Before we go, please
Oh,
check
my
out the Classic Series Season 8 evidence on Twitter by Chase Wooper. That's see you everyone. Bye.
all right, bye.